No, you definitely don't.
And I'm mad about it.
If you hadn't noticed, I am actually in my room because I found out I can use my phone for Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's useful.
That is useful. Saluton!
Saluton!
Goodness gracious. So, I have a brief announcement. Mike is going to be leaving us after a couple more sessions, but we'll be tying up his story soon. TM. His connection was basically what killed my life. So, yeah, that is going to be happening soon. So you guys will be the party members for the foreseeable future. So buckle up, buckos, because it's going to be a wild ride.
It's a bumpy ride.
So it's going to be a bumpy ride, yes. Probably going to lose. Scott's probably going to lose some more characters along the way. The rest of you are probably going to be fine. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but David, Benedict died last session, and he got turned into a vampire.
You told me he turned into a vampire, but that's pretty much all I know about what's happened in the last 2 weeks.
Well, I did explain to you that the party did do a lot of shit.
I got that general gist. I just,
Yeah, okay, well, basically the thing that you need to know is that upon being ambushed by Strefan in the woods, the party escaped into the old mansion, Heron's Light Hold, that you had been... Do you remember that's where you went and got that holy symbol? You met all the undead there, but they weren't... Yeah. Ancient Order of Knights. You had a long rest there, but in the morning, the sound of marching footsteps awoke you and alerted you to the fact that an army of undead had basically arrived on your doorstep. Strefan had seemingly tracked down your whereabouts, and now I can give you a rundown of what you're facing, because there are 12 revenants in this mansion alongside you, but you're facing down after a few volleys of arrows and from Alexia, who's the only one who has a bow, and a few one really powerful spell took out basically a quarter of one of the undead legions. There are 82 zombies remaining. 34 of them with spears and 48 of them carrying hand weapons like axes and maces and swords.
You guys go sleep. I'll take care of this.
24 dire wolves.
Ooh,
I'm gonna need help.
36 wolves.
That'd be easy.
10 swarms of bats.
Ugh.
Strefan Mora himself.
Oh.
That'd be hard.
Leopold, you might like this. Rahadin, Strefan's Chamberlain.
I'm going to cut off his head.
Who you may remember from your time back in Castle Ebenloft when you were alive.
Oh yes, I remember him vividly. I'm going to eviscerate him with my sword.
7 giant bats and 20 ghouls. So, my friends, welcome to my playground. I am called the Torturer for a reason. I want to know. So, Alexia, I had you down as on the ramparts firing off arrows. I had you killed. But we bested a couple of rounds before we actually started the fight. You killed a dire wolf, 4 zombies, and 2 normal wolves.
Ah. Yep, cool.
Before, and there's still a little bit away. You'll probably get another couple of rounds of archery yet. There are 2. There was a ballista on the ramparts that got blown apart by a fireball, and to the 2 revenants manning it also took a bit of damage. There are 2 revenants at the main doors, but they are now in a whirlwind, which got cast by Strefan, and the whirlwind also ripped the doors off their hinges. So, Fireth, the sorcerer who was Scott's new character, also got caught up in that whirlwind, unfortunately, and he is not particularly hopeful about his chances, as far as I know. So there you go, 3rd character death for you. Now,
what's the layout of the mansion?
there are 4 stories. There's a main foyer, and behind the foyer, to either side of the foyer, there are rooms. Behind the foyer, there is a dining room. Then behind that is a chapel. In the chapel, there's a stairwell that leads up to the second story. Behind the chapel, there is a enclosed courtyard which has a cemetery, and then the mausoleum, which is where the bones of this angel are supposed to go.
Do we have those yet?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately not. That might have changed things somewhat, but who knows? Does anyone have any questions? Because there's a lot to take in. There is a lot going on at the moment.
Do we have time to set up barricades or destroy stairways or?
Barricades were already set up in the areas where, because this was a ruined mansion originally, they were set up to blockade parts of the wall that had fallen apart. You didn't have time to set up to collapse stairways only because the area around the mansion is quite overgrown and very forested. It hasn't been cleared for some time. Thus, the undead army had a lot of cover until they were basically quite close. So you haven't had the chance to make any preparations for this fight, but you all have had a long rest and you are all rested. So you have all your spells, you have all your hit points. The exception, I think, is... Oh, we have Aid cast on Leopold, Avon, and Fireth at, I believe, 4th level, so you all have 15 additional maximum hit points for the duration of this fight.
I already lost.
I'll call you back in a little bit.
Okay. No problem. So, what else do we need to say? Well, yeah, basically, so the way that the fight has unfolded so far is Alexia fires arrows from the ramparts, 2 revenants move to block the door. Strafan casts Whirlwind on the door, tears that apart, revenants get caught up in it, casts Fireball on the ballista, hurts some revenants. Where's Leopold positioned at the moment?
Tactically, he'd probably want to be in a choke point where he doesn't have to fight a bunch of things at once.
Notice that the set of stairs in the main foyer that go up to the next level have already been blocked by a single revenant who is basically holding a choke point. As you kind of move your way around to get your bearings, the chapel stairway, which is a very narrow stairway, is also guarded by a revenant. And in the foyer, the leader of the knights, Vladimir Horngard, and 2 other revenant knights have taken up positions in the center of the foyer. So,
I suppose I'll reinforce those 3.
okay, so the 4 of you take up positions in the foyer, and you notice that these unbreathing warriors kind of just stare at the You watched as just this whirlwind just ripped apart the doors, and you saw behind the doors, you saw the fiery hooves of a nightmare kicking into the air as Strafan and his mount fly right up into the sky. Almost at about eye level with you, Alexia, but a little bit back. So, if I could have everyone kindly roll for initiative.
Cool.
Can I angrily roll for initiative?
You can angrily roll for initiative, yes. Let me get an initiative count up.
7.
Fireth is on 7.
5.
Leopold is not doing too much better. But he's doing worse.
Good.
We're all gonna die.
I rolled a 2.
Alexia is also on 7.
Oh my god, I rolled
No, that's I rolled a 3. Alright.
Jeez.
Sorry to interrupt. Once I knew we were being attacked, I rolled the rest of my weed up, and I will have lit it and be smoking it while I'm firing.
Okay. Alright, he's like, fuck this. This cool. I need this. Avon is on 2. Ganon, I will roll for him, is on 16. So that's something. Now, bear with me for a moment, because I will need to
What's the name?
few initiative counts for a few enemies. What's up?
I hope they all roll one.
Hopefully they all roll ones. I'm rolling for the revenants and the 2 knight captains first, so I wouldn't be too hopeful about that if I were you. One revenant on the 3rd floor. Okay. And I might also point out that this storm that had been gathering above the mansion, it has actually ceased now. There is a chilling calm has fallen over the area. Although off in the distance you can still see rain clouds and just furious bolts of lightning. But there's this one area has become an epicenter. The eye of the storm, where Strafan now is, seems to be clear, comparatively speaking. Okay. I have so many fucking things to keep track of. Don't worry, this is going to go wonderfully, I can tell. Alfred, are you around? Can you talk?
Yeah.
Okay, I just don't remember you saying anything.
See that I'm around?
Yep, I can see you. I just couldn't hear you before. I wasn't sure if you said anything or...
Well, I did say saluton.
Oh, you did say... that's true, you did say saluton.
Just keep it going for a little bit.
10. There we go. And bam, bam. Ooh. That puts him at 8 and at 8. Brilliant. So, I'm still going to roll for a lot of things. Zombies, wolves. Okay. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Ha! Wonderful. Oops. And that is all done. So, the first thing that happens now, as you all are sitting or in your positions, is the giant vampire bats that were among the swarms of bats in the sky. 3 of them.
I'm not liking this feeling.
3 of them actually start to fly. They break off from the main swarm of bats, and they fly into towards the second story. And you see them crash through windows in the second story, and then you kind of lose sight of them through the windows, Alexia, as you're watching. And you notice that the other 4 fly. They crash through windows on the third floor. which is where Ganon currently is in some kind of animal form. I don't remember exactly what. I think it was a bird of some kind, or possibly a mouse or an insect.
I wish we had some kind of communication.
Yes, you currently do not, as you're on the ramparts. You're on the top floor, Alexia.
Yeah.
Fireth and Leopold are on the bottom floor. Actually, where's Avon positioned? And Ganon's on the third.
I'd moved over one room.
Oh yes, you're to the side. You're in the left room flanking the foyer, I believe. Yeah. So, following that, the direwolves actually move around. They just start running closer towards the doors, and they just start sprinting forward towards the whirlwind. Then the next thing that happens is the zombies start to advance. Their ranks start to just march forward, and Rahadin, who is on an armored undead charger, rides forward a bit, then dismounts, and you see he's wearing this ornate black armor, and he kind of just puts a hand to his goatee and smiles as he starts walking towards the front doors, and even through the whirlwind, Leopold, his eyes fix onto yours, and he just brushes the hilt of his blade. Okay. Ghouls start to move along. They're at the back though, and that brings us to the Revenants need to make two of them need to make strength saving throws, and neither of them manage to pull themselves free of the whirlwind, unfortunately. So, Fireth and Avon, which of you? I think Fireth has a higher dexterity, so I'll say that Fireth. Oh, sorry, Alexia, you're on. Oh, I wrote Avon twice. Sorry, you're Alexia. Alexia, you actually go next. What are you going to do? Looking down, you see these forces advancing.
What's their range?
They are 100 feet away. Although the direwolves are closer. The direwolves are only about 60 feet away.
Okay, but everyone else is within 100 feet-ish?
Yes, everyone apart from the ghouls, because they're far back, and the bats are currently. Oh no, the bats you can actually hit as well. They're pretty close.
Wait, is Strefan within 120 feet?
Yes, he's actually about 40 feet away. He flew up towards he started flying up above the battlefield, but he couldn't get that high up, so he's still quite close to you.
Oh, good God, I don't like that feeling. Let's see.
He didn't notice you, though. He doesn't seem to have been paying too much attention to you at this point.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's that. I am going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay. Good choice.
Yeah, for the remainder of my turn, I'm going to target Strefan with Slayer's Eye. Finally!
If you are already charmed from the position, you have advantage on a new saving throw against a relevant effect. Okay. Interesting.
I can't be charmed by it.
You can't be charmed. Yes.
Get advantage.
That is actually true. That is actually true. So you feel this magical power surround you, and your hatred for Strefan focuses, and you surround yourself in the warding enchantment.
Woohoo!
And you target him with Slayer's Eye.
Yeah.
So, Strefan Mora is not vulnerable to anything, but effects trigger on damage. If you damage him with Radiant, he does not regenerate 20 hit points at the start of each turn.
Do I don't have anything Radiant except against Celestials.
Yeah, this is true. You don't have anything, any Radiant damage, but you do know that the party does have a few ways of doing that.
Yes,
Is
Yeah,
sun
the-
sword?
The brand new sorcerer just did a huge radiant fireball.
That is true. And the Sun Sword also deals Radiant damage, but it is currently unattuned. So,
Apparently not helpful
Who's
to
holding
me.
it?
sorry?
Who's holding the sun sword?
You have it, remember?
Oh yeah.
I asked you if you wanted to attune to it, but you're like, no, we're good. So, currently,
Well, I mean, is it a two-handed weapon? Can I use my great sword stuff with it?
it's a long sword. Yeah, so you can use it in either one or two hands.
But does it count as a great weapon?
If you used it with, do you mean with Great Weapon Master?
Yeah.
If you
Or
used it
I have-
two-handed, it would, but if you used it one-handed, it wouldn't.
I have great weapon mastery and great weapon fighting.
You need to you just need to use it with two hands, the same as with Volflame.
And how much damage does it do?
It's a +3 longsword, so it's a D10 +3 plus a D8 of radiant damage to undead, and it deals radiant damage normally.
Wow. That's nice.
It also emits sunlight in a 60 feet area.
Well, I'll do something with it later.
Okay. So now that you've targeted Strefan with Slayer's Eye, let us see who goes next. Gannon, your initiative is 16, and I will cut to you now, as you're now here.
Yes, I am.
Okay, what would Gannon like to do? What form did you take?
As we finished our last battle, we were not as we finished. We were starting, and I'm honestly thinking something along the lines of. Let's see. There's bats present. I don't want to be too small. They'll eat me. How about Falcon?
Falcon, alright. And you're in Falcon
Give me a speed
form.
advantage.
You do indeed. It is also... Well, yeah, it is your turn, so what would you like to do?
Well, I would like to initiate a call lightning and start working on the troops.
And this is before that you've already used a 3rd level slot to try that, and you got intercepted by Strefan. You can try again.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Alright, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
All right, if you wouldn't mind, I'm actually moving the truck right now.
Sure. What's your charisma bonus?
Nothing.
Okay, so you just roll a straight d20. That's a 4.
Well, that's bad.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
well, so much for that.
Again, as you try to channel into the forces of nature, you feel Strefan's perverse presence keeping you at bay. You can almost feel his taunting in your mind as he just keeps hold of the elements.
But of course.
Okay. And you're on the 3rd floor, I believe.
Right.
And you're still in...
As I recall, I also inquired, were there ravens present here?
There were not that you could see.
Okay.
So
So the Order of the Feather is not where we can see them if they're present at all.
yeah. You also hear 3 crashes of glass as glass shatters in areas not where you can see, but around the 3rd floor.
Okay. I think that I would like to make my way back. Actually, no. I want to fly out. Out.
You gonna find a window?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a percentile dice. Okay, you do actually manage to find a window, which is open at the moment, but or it looks in fact like the glass fell away a long time ago. You see, looking out, you see it's a side window, and you can see bats up in the air. That's about all you can see at the moment. You're gonna fly out?
Yes, I will, please.
Okay. So you take to the sky, you fly out, and now, with your movement speed, do you want to soar up, or do you want to stay at the same rough level?
Up, up, up.
Okay, so you manage to reach about the roof level, and now you can a little bit more. Now you can see have a more holistic view of the battlefield. In fact, on the other side of the roof, at about eye level with you, Strafan is riding up on his nightmare.
All right, I would like to go not in his direction. Some
Yeah,
other version of
That's fine. That's about as far as your movement could take you, though. So I'll say you can kind of move a little bit down to get out of his eye line, but he doesn't seem to be paying. He doesn't seem to notice you anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, I have another idea, but it'll have to be for a later round.
So let's go to Fireth then. You can make a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Both suck. Both suck big time. Three.
Well, the +1 isn't terrible, but unfortunately, a natural 2 is not going to do it. So you kind of are pulled higher up into the whirlwind as it sort of just rages around the door. Leopold, it is your turn, and you see now the knight behind you, beside you, the knight captain, seeing the whirlwind and seeing Fireth inside it has actually started moving back because yeah. What are you gonna do there?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Mm-hmm. What would you like your trigger to be for your action? What will happen to trigger your action?
I attack an enemy that moves within range of my sword.
Okay. So you hold fast, or do you want to move as well?
Hold fast.
Okay. So you brace your ground as the knight captain barks orders. He says, not to you directly, but to the other revenants beside him. Fall back. Take choke points. That whirlwind might cause some damage. And with that, we go to the bats. On the bats, actually, with a chittering scream in unison, just funnel down to the roof, and they all just start flying, flapping their wings horribly as they fly towards you, Alexia, and the other two knights, the revenants on the ramparts. They can't quite reach you yet, but you can see them. This flurry of black wings moving towards you.
This is gonna hurt.
And that brings it to your turn, Aiden.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Is anyone like near me?
Well, you are in a room on your own, but you hear to the right of you through the door. There is you hear Vladimir Horngard, the knight captain, bark orders. He's the commander.
Well, I was meaning enemies.
Through the front window, you can see the nearest enemy. Well, there's direwolves forming the front.
There are
They're the
direwolves.
closest enemy, but there's also Rahadan, Strefan's chamberlain, is kind of just walking forward towards the main door.
How many feet away?
He's about 40 feet away.
Okay, can I sacred flame him through the window?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It ignores 3/4 cover, so most certainly I will make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And your spell save DC is
15.
15. Okay. He does manage to, as he kind of steps forward, his eyes just focus on the door. Suddenly, his face turns into a scowl, and he just dives to the side as just a burst of golden fire erupts from the sky and scorches the ground. He only just manages to escape unscathed. And that will bring it to Strafan's turn, who rolled a natural 1. And he flies up another. His steed flies up 80 feet into the air, and staring down at Alexia, who he now notices because he got targeted by Slayer's Eye. Strafan looks down at you and says, "You never learn, do you? Obey me. Kill your friends." But nothing happens.
No.
Okay. And you notice, Alexia, as you stare up at him and defiance flares in your eyes as you say that, the slightest hint of confusion or uncertainty crosses Strafan's face as he resists his effect. Okay. Now, you guys, none of you can see into the third or second floors, but you start to hear the sound of combat and shouting as it seems like something has engaged on the second and third floors. The direwolves. Oh, also I should add that the whirlwind that was in the center of the doors has moved forward. It started to move into the building, and it actually stops about 10 feet short of you, Leopold, but it's still slowly moving towards you and the other two knights, who are started to fall back a little bit. So the direwolves have, now that the whirlwind has moved through the door, they start to a few of them start to move into the door. And Avon, can I have you make actually I'll make a perception check. Yeah, one of the direwolves sees you through the window, and it leaps towards the window and actually crashes through the glass, taking 2 points of piercing damage from the glass as it lands snarling beside you. It had to use its dash action, so it can't attack you this turn. But it is now beside you and snarling. Noted?
Fucking bitch of a thing.
Yep. You're not wrong.
Mongrel kind of a thing.
Gannon. This is your turn. Can you hear me? Oh, this is why. Oh, Oh, he's doing something. He's definitely doing something. Okay, we're gonna go back to initiative order. Doesn't matter anyway. Zombies are now moving in formation closer, so they're quite slow. They still haven't reached the doors. Andra Harden steps through the main doors, and Leopold, he stares directly at you through the whirlwind. He's now only about 15 feet from you, but the whirlwind is in between the two of you, so you can't quite reach each other unless you were to go through this howling storm of wind. Okay. All right. Alexia, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to... Actually, I'm just going to shoot Strifan.
Alright, fair enough. Twice, I hope.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I muted you and so I could check in.
That's fine. We'll go to your turn next, again.
I am going to... Actually take... I'm going to use my sharpshooter ability to take -5 to my head. So it's only +6. To
Take
head
10
plus
to your...
10 damage.
Damage, nice. What kind of arrows are you using?
First shot is... with Strifan, silver.
Alright, silver arrow, good to know.
1. It's just plus 1d6, isn't it?
Yep, plus 1d6 from your ability, yeah.
Plus 16. He's hoping a hit. 18 to hit.
That's his armor class. Nice. Your arrow
27.
drives itself into his chest, and he as the blessed silver arrow strikes home. 27 points of damage. Jesus fucking. All right.
That's nice.
Is that plus
Kill him.
10 with sharpshooter?
Yep.
I do it again.
All right.
Everyone hold off the
22
ground
to hit.
forces while the sniper takes out Stefan.
Again, another arrow sinks into his chest. This time, just missing his heart. As both of your shots strike true. You just did 51 points of damage in one round.
I'm liking this.
And he looks angry. Okay.
How can I hit him with something more?
Let's go to Fire. Let's go to Fireth. What would you like to do?
I'm still in this whirlwind, right?
You are still on the. Actually, no. I need to make concentration checks because you just got hit for a lot of damage.
What am I doing?
Nothing. The first shot from Alexia broke Strefan's concentration, so the whirlwind just ended. It just kind of guttered out, and the wind that had been moving with such force is now dispersed, and you will take. You will take 5 points of fall damage.
5? That's okay. Thank the heavens. Too much stuff is open. Alrighty.
And now you see in front of you about 6 direwolves and this handsome man with pallid skin and black ornate plate mail, and a long sword at his belt.
How far away are they?
They're about 5 feet away from you. About 10 feet away from you. Sorry, 10 feet away from you.
10 feet? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's have some fun. So are all the wolves surrounding Leopold?
No, they haven't reached him yet because the whirlwind was in between Leopold and them, but now it's dissipated, and they basically just moved through the door, so they're in a pretty close area in the doorway.
That's
And you're
close.
now between them and Leopold, along with the 2 revenants that were up in the whirlwind with you. God damn, Elixir is powerful. See what you can do, Fireth.
A lot.
Good.
Maybe. What should I do?
Kill something.
Alright, you know what? Let's start with this. I have to stand up, probably. I'll move. How far away is Alexia from me?
Elixir is on the ramparts. He is straight up from you, about about 60 feet. He's on the top floor. You can't see him.
Okay.
He's on the roof.
Ah.
You don't even know that
How
happened.
far is
because
Leopold from me?
Leopold is 5 feet back from you.
Just 5?
Just 5, because the whirlwind moved through and it ended just basically that turn, just basically outside his space.
I
You also had a shattering of glass in the room next to you.
don't care about that. So are these dire wolves or regular wolves?
These are direwolves.
Okay.
There are 6 of them.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a nice 4th level fireball their way.
What kind of damage would you like to use?
Oh, they're just dire wolves. So
Well,
just
Rahadin is also in the doorway, along with them.
Okay, I'll do radiant. Let's do some radiant. Radiant.
Go ahead, roll damage. I'm just making a dexterity save.
Yes.
Okay, for Rahadin. And for the wolf.
$44 points of damage.
Whoa! Okay,
Roll.
3, 4, 6, 2, 6, 6, 6, 5, 6.
Impressive.
This is not going how I expected. Okay, so the 6 direwolves are instantly obliterated, turned to ash, just disintegrated by the golden fire. And Rahadin himself puts a hand over his eyes as he just kind of presses back against this fire, staggers backwards as the golden flame erupts around him.
Alright, let's fuck with him some more.
Hold on a second, I just need to change some hit point totals.
You're gonna have to change it again.
Yeah, but I need to make sure that I know what it is from this at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing the math. Okay.
Let's do a quickened 4th level fireball. Also radiant.
Okay. Oh, I forgot here. Okay. Yep. Go for it. This time it's just him who you'll be catching in the explosion because he's the only one left there, but he's already kind of staggering backwards. In fact, I will actually point out, make an Arcana check before you do that second fireball. Just do that for free.
Okay, I can do that.
And what's your passive perception?
My Arcana is 18, and my passive perception is 12.
Okay. You notice as the radiant fire burns around him, the black armor he's wearing seemed to absorb some of the light from the heat, and it looks. You've cast spells for a long time, and it looks like the radiant impact was less than you'd expect from something that harmed a vampire creature like this.
All right, I'll try fire this time then.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll damage. And your DC is?
My DC is 15.
15. All right. 32 points.
Yes.
This time, the fiery heat blasts around him like an inferno. He just staggers back and actually drops to one knee from the extreme force of the magic just piling onto him. But he stands still alive, looking in pain, but also furious.
All right. I'm going to turn around and run past Leopold and be like, "Your turn!"
I love it.
With
Let's cut
pleasure.
to Cannon now.
Alright, am I high enough that I can afford to fall for a round?
That you can afford to fall, sorry?
I would like to cast a spell, but I'm in Raven form, which means I couldn't in Raven form. Am I high enough that I could fall for one round? Okay.
I mean, 6 seconds of falling. You're like only 60 feet in the air. I would say that you'd drop.
No. Well, hang on. My flying rate's got to be better than that, and particularly since I'm.
Well, if you fly at your
specifically
maximum
trying to go
speed, you get
up as much as I can.
you flew at your maximum speed without casting a spell, you get to 100 feet.
Oh, I need more than that. Keep going up.
All right. So you're gonna fly. Are you gonna dash 100? Are you gonna dash your full movement 80 feet up? Or? Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So you take to the sky. This falcon flying above the roof, and you see above you. Again, you've noticed that the storm that had been brewing has now fallen quiet, and off in the distance, rain and lightning are still just everywhere. But in this space, in this area, it's stopped. Just nothing. Just dark clouds above, but no precipitation, no thunder, no lightning.
All right. Am I still getting my human movement rate in Falcon form?
No, you have a falcon move.
Okay. It just happens to be 40?
I believe
just curious
so.
if that's how that was working.
Just 30 feet is
okay.
a normal human move.
Right. Except for me, because I'm from Keswick.
Yeah, you're from Keswick. Oh, sorry. You actually move. Well, there is no stats for a falcon in the D&D 5e rules, so I was using the Raven, but I found one that works better, which is a hawk. They have a flight speed of 60 feet, so you would
Hawks and falcons are extremely similar. Hawks are a bit bigger.
You'd get to 120 feet. You get 180 feet if you dashed.
Yeah. I need to do that for this round and next before trying to cast again. And if I could possibly get into the stormy section, that'd be even better.
That's a fair way off. And that's just because it looks like Strafan has muted the weather effect in this area for some reason. You're not sure why.
It's easier to fight when it's dry.
Okay. Well then let's just go up then.
Okay. You do notice, by the way, that
action.
Strafan has taken 2 arrows to the chest, and he's bleeding profusely from these wounds.
Well, it's a pity I can't take advantage of his distraction, but I think I'll die if I try to cast the spell now. Or at least I'll fall a very long way, and it'd be pretty destructive, pretty hard on me.
No shit.
Yes.
That brings it to Leobold.
I charge forward and try to impale him with my sword through the
Talking
heart.
about Rahadin? Yes.
Yeah, Rahadin.
Yes, Spirith cleared a path and also blew Rahadin quite. It seemed to hurt him quite badly. So you're going to charge him. All right. What are you going to do? You're going to attack?
Yep. I just need to remember.
Okay. As soon as you get within 10 feet of him, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, great.
2. Okay. You take 25 points of psychic damage. As you approach, you hear this wailing, screaming sound which afflicts your mind and just assails your brain. It sounds like the wailing souls of familiar friends, faces, people that you knew, castle staff, people who helped at Strafan's beck and call before this all went to hell, people that Rahadin butchered, people that now haunt him and anyone who goes near to him forevermore.
Well, that just makes me furious and want to stab him even harder.
Yes, but do note that down.
How? What?
Just take 25 off your hit points.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
Sweet. Now, go for it.
Kill him dead.
I'm attempting to. $19.
19. That's only +3?
Well, I'm doing the Great Weapon Mastery.
Okay. Your strike does rebound off of his plate mail.
Oh, dang.
The weapon just goes wide, and you see he's very well protected now, and his mouth kind of splits into a sneer.
Alright, I'm using my second attack. Really?
Again, but this time he brings his sword up and parries your strike, and his sneer turns into a smile.
You're gonna use action surge.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Go for it.
Fucking die! Oh my god!
That will be a miss. Again, as you again bring your sword down, and again he this time he does it. He twists his arms and blocks the next strike as it comes.
That's all I can do.
You get one more attack. Action surge gives you a full attack action.
Oh, so I get to attack 4 times.
Twice again. Okay. Yes, if you use action surge, you do. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Do it.
It's pretty sick. Yeah.
Really?
Okay, again, this time, as you bring the sword down again, he just moves his hands with very quick precision and blocks the next strike. And you see his limbs move with unnatural agility as he blocks every strike as it comes. Hopefully your bad luck is out of the way for now, though. Hopefully
Now
your
that
bad
you've
luck.
said that, it's gonna be even worse.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'll take him down.
This is all your fault.
Yes, it's all my fault. He does. He sucks at the first one. Was didn't go through. That brings us to your turn, Avon. What would you like to do? There's a direwolf beside you, and in the next room you hear the sounds of explosions and then just furious swordplay.
Okay. But there's a direwolf in front of me.
It is. There is a direwolf in front of you. Yes.
Well, the most damage I can do is with fire, so I wanna.
Okay.
Hold on. Because also. No, I wanna cast because since it lasts for so long, I think I'd just like to cast Spirit Guardians.
Yep. Nice. So these silvery spirits rise up around you, and you feel, even through this this desperate combat, a sense of calm, this kind of grip you as you feel your guardian spirits surround you. And your creature units first, it's the area for the first time, also has a turn there. Okay. So, anything else you would like to do?
No, that is all.
Alright. This turn, the bats that were moving forwards now swarm Alexia and the two revenants on the rooftops. Three swarms of bats surround you, so that's about 60 bats, Alexia, all surround you and start attacking at you, just flying all around you, obscuring your vision, making it very difficult to do much. And your armor class, that will probably hit. 16. Okay. One of them hits. You take 9 points of piercing damage as they just tear at your flesh and any bit of exposed skin. Your arrow fingers, your bow fingers, which are obviously unprotected by leather or anything, so you need them for maximum dexterity to shoot, are being just ripped at, and it's very difficult to focus or see anything at the moment. Sorry?
I growl in pain.
Yeah. Okay. The sound of revenants and some other kind of creature on the second and third floors moves down into the lower floor as you hear the battle joined up there. Direwolves. The 6 that were initially killed. Another. Oh, I should take note of that. Another 8 of them come forward to take their place. And these ones, some of them, fortunately, you're in a room with 5 other revenants, and the direwolves are basically engaged with those. Although 2 of them do try to get past to attack Fireth, but I will make. They're both hit by attacks of opportunity on the way. However, neither of them die. And Fireth, they can't quite reach you, but there are now 2 direwolves clear and 5 feet from you.
Oh, pretty little wolves.
Okay. That brings it to. Your turn, Gannon. What would you like to do? Fly up again? I think that's what he said he was doing. So the Falcon is going to keep moving up. I think I know what he's planning. It's actually kind of clever. And that brings it to Rahadin's turn, who says, Leopold, 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 you could have had so much power, but you just had to turn traitor. No matter. I will take pleasure in cutting your heart out.
Can I respond?
Oh. Yes, you can. You can respond. Go ahead. Go for it.
So, Harden, surprised to see you on the front lines. I expected you'd be somewhere else, perhaps doing Shrafan's laundry, or some other demeaning task suited for someone of your intelligence.
Okay. His sneer turns into a scowl at that, and you notice his blistering fire wounds, the ones that he took from the radiant damage, they don't regenerate. He still seems just as badly hurt as he was before, and his blade starts to glow with red light, and he makes there's like glyphs on them. They start to glow. They start to just glow up, and he is going to cast. Actually, let me just look this up. I don't know if that takes a full action. Nope. Can I have you make a wisdom saving throw?
I don't know. Can I make this wisdom saving throw?
Well, let's find out. Can you?
Why is it only 12? I'm
It's always
only
12.
getting 12. Can I
Well,
please
you probably won't
reroll
mind
that
too much
because
anyway. But the you have been compelled duel has been cast on you. For the duration, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than him. And if you ever want to move away, you have to make a wisdom saving throw to attempt to. So basically, for now, you're stuck here with him.
Oh no, how terrible.
That is a fuck, what did I roll? There is a 17 to hit and a 23 to hit.
What?
A 17 to hit and a 23 to hit.
The 23 hits. I have an armor class of 19.
Okay. You take 12 points of slashing damage from his blade. Plus 1 point of necrotic damage. He's going to use his hasted action, natural 1. As his blade moves again for an unnaturally quick strike, you, with a flick of your wrist, pop the sword out of his hand. No amount of speed or strength can make up for the skill and training that you have had, and you are able to disarm him with a quick flick of the wrist. But the sword kind of just falls like a few feet away.
I stare at him for a moment and then smile evilly.
Okay. So that brings it to the zombies who are now making their way, marching in time through the main doors. Avon, you, this direwolf here, which I forgot about. Do you want to roll Spirit Guardian's damage for me?
Yes. It is 3d8. Radiant. Okay. Oh, what? 8.
Okay. Although the wolf is fairly badly burnt, he still remains, and doesn't seem too affected. Does a 15 hit?
Me? No.
Yeah.
It does
So
not.
repelled by your magical wards, the fangs slip away and fail to find purchase. It snarls in frustration.
Oh, messaging.
That brings it to Alexia's turn. Strafan is now 300 feet in the air. Do you have disadvantage? What's the range in your longbow?
I believe it's 600.
For its first increment?
No, it's 150, 600.
Okay. So yeah, it is. And
Yeah.
when it's in your long, do you know what it means when it's in long range?
Long range means you take disadvantage. However, with the feature sharpshooter, I have no disadvantage to long shots.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
in that
ignore half
case,
and 3/4 cover and can take the -5 to hit to deal an extra 10 damage.
I don't know if being out of range counts as having cover. Does it? I'll look up that feat.
No.
Messaging.
Pretty sure it's not. Cover is
Sharpshooter. Yeah, attacking. Oh yeah, attacking at long range doesn't impose a disadvantage in your range attack rolls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
strap on. Ha ha ha! I gotta kill the prick. 23 to hit
That'll hit.
and 26 damage.
This time, as the arrow plunges into his basically it actually catches him in the throat. But with sickening quickness, the wound heals up and the arrow pops from his neck.
And fire again. 21 and 21.
And the same thing. This time your arrow actually looks like it should hit him in the heart, but before it reaches his heart, his flesh knits up as the arrow enters and pushes it out, and it drops clattering to the ground. That brings it to... Well, unless you have anything else to do.
I don't believe I can.
Fireth!
Oh my god! Okay. So what all is in the room with me?
5 revenants, currently engaged with 6 dire wolves. Leobold, currently engaged with Rahadin. This is all in front of you. And then 2 more dire wolves, a few feet away from you, coming after you as you move up. Behind you, there is a revenant guarding the stairs at a choke point. And then up ahead, you see about 10 zombies moving through the doorway, and there's more behind them. They're moving in ranks of 5 because that's all that can fit through the rather large doors.
Okay. I will... I'm going to activate Mantle of Flame.
What?
For my
What
bonus
does that
action. All of my spells that deal fire damage deal additional damage equal to my charisma modifier. Whenever anyone attacks me with a melee attack, like a wolf bite, they take fire damage equal to my charisma modifier.
Okay.
Now what do I want to do? That's my bonus action.
Drive to road behind you on East Main Street.
They're in maybe
current location.
within a few feet of each other and like coming at you from 2 angles, but yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Melf's meteors.
Melf's miniature. All right. All right.
Have
Let me
some
read.
fun.
Melf's minute meteors.
Yep.
Well, where are you gonna cast them at?
Let's see.
Oh, I see. You can save them. They float around. They orbit around you. That's really cool.
Yep, I get 6 of them. I can spend 1 or 2 of them immediately when I cast the spell. Which I will. I'll send 1 at each of the wolves.
All right. Those are dexterity saving throws.
Yes.
Go ahead, roll damage. And add your charisma modifier.
Oh, yeah. Alright. For each wolf. 10 for one wolf, 12 for the other.
Okay, so each of these wolves had already been struck by an attack of opportunity from a revenant. The first wolf survives, although looks very badly burned, and the second wolf is just smashed to the ground and starts to just like basically is engulfed in flame and just starts to die howling on the ground.
What did you say was behind me again?
A single revenant on guarding the stairwell. Then behind that is a door into the foyer. Into the dining room.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start moving up that stairwell.
Right, the revenant kind of steps aside to let you pass, and then
Pardon?
blocks.
Dead thing.
Sorry.
Pardon me, Mr. Dead Thing.
He throws you a cold glance.
I hope you like wolves.
He turns to face the last wolf that survived your attack. I'll be fine.
Right.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Leopold. It
I
is
have abandoned you.
your turn. But the revenants around you are doing a pretty good job of fighting off the wolves.
Verhaden's still directly in front of me.
He's still striking at you. I need to make another wisdom saving throw at the beginning of your turn.
Well, it wasn't a 12.
You take
25.
Nope. You take 14 points of psychic damage, as the eldritch howls still just tear at your mind, and your sense of compassion at these people that you once knew now slain by his hands fuel your anger. Of course. All right.
What does Implacable Mark do?
Well, it's a good question. It means when you hit a creature with a melee attack, he is marked by you until the end of your next turn. He has disadvantage on an attack roll against a creature other than you for his next strike. And as long as he's within 5 feet of you, and he moves at least 1 foot or makes an attack that suffers a disadvantage from you, you can immediately retaliate by making a weapon attack against him using your reaction. And your attack has advantage, and if it hits, he takes extra damage equal to your fighter level.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Well, I haven't hit him yet, so...
The first time here.
Attacking... 21, does that hit?
21 does hit.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That's just... 8. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, very nice. And roll a D6 of fire damage.
Okay.
1. All right. Okay. this time your blade finds a weak point in his armor and just cuts into his flesh. And he is now marked by you.
Alright, what does that do? I have advantage?
If he moves at least 1 foot or makes an attack against someone other than you, you get to make an immediate attack of opportunity on him, and that attack has advantage. Never had to take extra damage equal to your fighter level.
Okay. Ah, 16.
That does miss. Okay.
Wait, because of great weapon fighting, can I re-roll the 1 for the fire damage, or is that just for the initial damage?
That's a very good question. My instinct tells me that it would only be for the weapon damage, but I will check that up. Yeah. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you're wielding with 2 hands, technically, the way that's worded implies that when you roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you're wielding with 2 hands, well, you fulfill all the requirements. I mean, you are rolling a damage die even though it is for the bonus damage on your fight. So I'd say that, judging by how that is worded, then yeah.
You gotta love those technicalities.
2 damage!
2 damage, 2 damage.
Yeah!
Much better, much better. So, very good. Now that he was temporarily disarmed, you managed to hack into him a bit. And that brings it to Avon. It is your turn. Oh, Bat's turn first, actually.
Lovely, more creepy, flappy things.
Only one of them hits. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, 8! Oh no!
And the other revenants around you are fighting off these bats. Ava, now it's your turn.
Okay. I wanna bend the dog.
All right. Can you cast Sacred Flame again? Okay. Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay.
That's 2d8, I believe.
You sure?
2d8 plus your wisdom modifier now, right?
You tell me.
Because I'm pretty sure you have potent spellcasting at this point. We'll find out. Oh, Shemaine. Yeah, at 8th level, when you roll damage for a cleric cantrip, you add your wisdom modifier to the damage.
2d8 plus 5 then.
2d8 plus 5, go for it.
8. Those are shit rolls.
That's 8 plus another 8. The dire wolf is still alive. It's looking pretty much the worst for wear, but it's still alive.
Fuck.
Unfortunately for you. And that brings us to
Am I getting a turn sometime?
I used your turn to fly up another 160 feet. That was what you wanted to do, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you went there, so I assumed that I was doing what you wanted to do. So next time you have a turn, you'll be able to implement your plan.
Good.
Um,
I should be, by the way, undistracted for about 2 hours.
Sounds good. All right. Strafan's turn. Strafan, gazing down with anger and pain at Alexia, extends a finger, points down at you, and you feel and a bolt of lightning strikes from the heavens, coalesces around his finger, kind of seems to curl and coil around it, And he fires a bolt of lightning from his finger down at you, which then coils off and branches and bursts to the other two revenants on the rooftop.
Ouch.
I have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, lovely.
We'll see about that. That was actually really bad.
11.
You take 33 points of lightning damage,
Yeah.
and so do the two revenants on the roof.
Ouch. 33.
Messaging.
Okay.
Drive to road to the right on East Main Street.
Now.
Hell, the abominable won't work there, will it?
Sorry?
No.
I believe it has to be an...
Oh no, it's within 60 feet.
Yeah, he's way up.
Yeah. Yep. No,
The dire wolves, one of them, the one that's on you, roll damage for spirit guardians again, Alfred.
Damage for Spirit Guardians, that's just 3d8.
Yeah.
In case. $17.
Yeah. The dire wolf, which has thus far survived, just as it's about to attack again, is burnt by the spirit guardians and burns up and collapses to the ground. So that one's gone. One less dire wolf to worry about. No longer untouched. So that brings it to... Oh yes, you hear a call, Alexia, from the entranceway onto the rooftop from the lower floor, and stepping up into view, you actually see a familiar face. It is Benedict, but he's carrying a long sword and a shield, but his skin is noticeably paler. And as he bares his teeth at you, and you see two elongated fangs, and he just points his sword towards you and starts to move up. And you notice Strafan laughing up in the sky. Ah, my twisted creatures. Kill each other for me, will you?
Oh, piss off, you old windbag.
Alright. He can't reach you this turn, fortunately. That brings it to... Ganon, it's your turn.
Cool. Well, let's execute my plan. Hopefully, third time's a charm.
Okay, so the idea is you're going to drop animal form,
Yes.
start falling.
Cast. Well, I would prefer not to fall, but I expect it to happen. But then I want to resume animal form before I hit the ground.
Let me read. Wild shape.
And actually, it's useful to know what the actual falling rules, as far as how far you've fallen around, is as well.
Use your action. We have to
Cool.
use a full action to assume wild shapes. You'd be able to do that again until your next turn. Which means that... in one round... Fucking... So
Well, if it
it
were
says
exactly
here
like
that
Earth.
in one round, that's 6 seconds, you're likely to fall 550 feet, and each turn thereafter another 1,100 feet.
Oh,
Sounds about right.
okay.
It's a long way
It's a little small, little short of Earth.
However, there is the roof only about 40, 60 feet below you that you could just drop down to if you wanted. It is currently being attacked by bats, though. But Alexia is there.
That's probably the more
Alex is
practical
there. He
thing
doesn't
to
need
do.
help.
All
Man.
right, we'll go to Alexia. Otherwise, I'm never going to join this battle. It's just too freaking high in order to do what I want to do.
Okay, so you're going to drop down onto the rooftop, and you're going to
Yeah, and assume human shape so that I can cast. Otherwise,
cancel your wild shape.
I have to.
Yep.
If I didn't have to, I wouldn't, but I have to.
Yeah.
So do I get to cast this turn, or do I have to wait until next?
No, I don't think you need. I don't think it takes you a full turn to drop wild shape. It'd probably just take you. Yeah, a bonus action on your turn. So yeah, you can then still cast a spell.
Okay. So in the name of moving ahead, let's go ahead and do that. And my charisma check, which I forgot to tell you before, but it made no difference, includes the luck bonus of +1.
Oh, that's a good point.
But it was so bad, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
So let's do another roll here.
There's a natural one.
1 + 1 is 2. Lovely.
Well, sucks to be you because the elements here really don't seem to be particularly keen on responding to your call. You really reach out for the skies, but whatever is at work here, this dark force, is beyond your reach.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm just going to have to give up on this plan. It's just not going to happen. Okay.
It is looking that way. Zombies start to move forward into the main area, and start to advance. You see ranks of 5, about 20 coming through the doors, in 4 ranks of 5, moving towards this kind of group of revenants and Uliabold who are fighting off the enemies. Rahadin is going to reach for his sword, but in doing so, he actually provokes your mark. He has to move a foot to do so, but that triggers your mark.
And that has advantage, right?
Yeah, that has advantage.
Come on. No!
Unfortunately, your blade is turned against his armor. He bends down, snatches up his blade, and brings it up to strike at you. This is where you die, traitor!
Bring it, you little bitch.
17, 18, and 20.
Just the 20 hits.
20 hits, yeah. You take 13 points of slashing damage and 6 points of necrotic damage. And you notice his wounds from the last round starting to heal up a little. All right. Let's go to bats. Oh no, sorry. Let's go to Alexia. What are you going to do?
I got Benedict on the way. Strefan is still sitting up there,
Bats attacking you.
and bats are attacking me. Bloody hell. I think I have to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will do so. So second level is 2d8?
Yes, 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
19.
Nice. Are you going to move at all?
Yeah, I'll move back more towards the center of the roof.
Okay. So you move to the center of the roof, and one of the revenants who was near you has also fallen back to the roof. He's still fighting off the bats, but which are distracting him. But you hear his voice, kind of cold and eerie, and he says, "Hold your position. I will hold off the vampire." And he starts to move towards Benedict.
Ah, right. Good.
I want Fireth.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
Can I still see into the foyer, or am I too high?
Yeah, you can still see into the foyer from where you are, quite easily, actually.
Alright. So what's happening down there right now?
The revenants are butchering dire wolves. Leopold and Rahardin are locked in dire combat, and 20 zombies are moving into the foyer.
Okay. Well, my bonus action. How far away is Rahadin?
Rahardin is, from where you are, I'd say about 30 feet.
That is not far at all.
No, well, okay, maybe a bit more like 40 feet.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action and pelt him with 2 meteors.
Alright.
And I'm gonna choose to pelt right behind him because it's within 5 feet.
What are you going to
wanna
change?
hit
Are you going to change the
people.
damages from either of them at all?
Well, I'd have to change both if I changed the damage.
Would you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I can't change the damage either.
Because when you cast it, I assume they all came up as fire ones, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay, let's do this first. What spells do I have? There's so many spells. Why am I playing a spellcaster?
Good question.
Okay. Okay. That would be hilarious.
Alright.
Oh, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be hilarious.
Okay, I'm very interested.
Just because I don't even have to roll attack rolls. It's gonna piss people off.
What's happening, my boy?
Let's do a level 2 radiant magic missile.
Magic what? Oh,
Magic missile.
Okay, sweet. So he takes roll 44 radiant damage. That's a good way to stop him from regenerating, actually. Just popping him with magic missiles so he can't avoid.
Pew!
Okay,
17 radiant.
again, it looks like some of the magic is swallowed up by his armor, which is starting to glow slightly with just pure darkness. Actually, starting to radiate darkness. But he still does take damage from that,
All right,
and that will cut his regeneration.
Yeah, and then my bonus action will be to shoot the 2 meteors at him.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Well, yeah, okay.
9 and 10.
Pew, pew.
Okay. Very nice.
Leopold's just standing there and all types of shit flies past him.
Yeah. Leopold, from where you are, you can just see, first, a string of radiant holy missiles just blast Rahardan, and he staggers back. And then 2 fireballs explode on the opposite side of him, just like meteorites, and just erupt around him. Ah! What is going on?
I don't know, but this pleases me.
I never did like you.
And I hated you.
The feeling was mutual, I can assure you.
Alright. I think that's the end of mine.
Okay. That means it is your turn, Leopold.
Wisdom saves.
Yeah, go ahead, do that. Oh, God.
Wonderful! How much damage do I take this time?
Hopefully not enough to kill you. 10.
Alright, I'm gonna use second wind real quick.
Okay. How many points are you on?
I'm at 8 right now.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm at 19.
Alrighty.
There we go.
That'll hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Alrighty.
Oh wait, that was I rolled a 2. Does that...
Oh, you do get to re-roll that, yes.
Yeah!
Alright, it's better. Cool, and roll fire damage. 1, and
I get to reroll that because
apparently,
damage.
I'm gonna say you can't re-roll more than 1 dice of damage around.
Alright.
But you do get another attack.
Yes, I do. Darn.
That one will miss. But one of your blades does slice him across the chest and cut open, actually through his armor. You kind of gash and rend through a portion of his armor, your magical blade, charring his flesh a little. He managed to bring his blade up in time to step back and block your next strike. And let us go to Avon. It is your turn.
I don't suppose second wind would restore my action surge, would it?
Nope.
Darn.
Does not do that.
Cool.
I suppose, can I go to the main room?
Yes. You kind of move through the door and step into the foyer, and you see a force of zombies moving through the doors. You see Rahardan fighting Leopold, and you see this basically Direwolves getting butchered by revenants.
Who just entered the room?
Avon did. Oh yeah, you also see Fireth up on the stairs, just blasting things apart.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'd like to cast Sacred Flame on something.
Leopold is really badly hurt. I
Okay.
should add.
Well, in that case, can I am I able to get to him?
You could, yes, actually. Because the revenants are engaged with the wolves, and you open the door, which is quite close to where he is, you can move up to him. He is currently fighting someone, but you won't have to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I want to cast level 2 Cure Wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Okay, 2d8 plus 5.
Yes.
11.
11?
Yay!
You gain 11 hit points, Leopold.
I'm at 30.
Very
When I'm
nice.
done killing this little bitch, I'm going to buy you a beer.
I like it.
Can I also... I might as well also cast, Healing Word, because I
Yeah.
have enough spells.
Seemingly quite pleased by this promise for beer, even also sees fit to throw you a healing word.
Okay. Okay, that's 6.
6. So you also gain 6 hit points. Another 6 hit points, Leopold.
Yay!
Now, that brings it to Strefan's turn. And Strefan, now noticing that you, Alexia, have been joined by Ganon, who has now assumed his human form. Strefan looks down, and he is going to just kind of see this kind of dark smile across his face, and he says, "Behold, my friends, a bonfire of the damned." And I want you all to make dexterity saving throws. That's Ganon and you, Alexia.
Will Slayer's Eye supernatural defense trigger?
Oh, read me what that does again, please.
When forced to make a saving throw from the target, add 1d6.
That'll trigger, yes.
Lovely. 32.
Wait, what? Nice. Ganon? If you are there, we will see. Okay, you take 20 points of fire damage, Alexia.
20. Ouch.
Yep. As a firestorm erupts across the rooftop, just engulfing the entire roof. It does actually kill the majority of the bats, but it also destroys both of the revenants, which have already taken significant damage from Strefan's magic, and have now been engulfed in fire.
Okay.
So, that brings us to top of the round. The wolves have all been cut down at this point by revenants. You see the zombies advancing now, more of them coming through. You can see about maybe 40 bristling with spears, and marching through. And the front rank is actually able to reach Avon and Leopold this turn. So, Avon, that's a 5 to hit, a 15 to hit, and a 6 to hit.
5, 15, and 6. Did you say?
Yep.
Well,
0 hits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Leopold, a 3 to hit, and a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
A spear, which kind of just finds a chink in your armor, but doesn't really go in very far from this zombie.
Like the bite of a flea.
Well, now it's Rahardin's turn.
God.
He is going to strike you. Yes, he's going to strike you. He is. Where did my dice room go? Did I just cancel? Close? I think I did. Well, that's no good. Wow. That's a 13 and a 16 and a 26.
26 hits.
Okay, first of all, you take 15 points of slashing damage. Then he is going to... his blade pulses with dark energy. He's going to divine smite you. You are going to take an additional 7 points of necrotic damage. You notice that his wounds do not heal this round either.
Because of me. Because I'm awesome.
He is not wrong. He is not wrong. There we go. That brings it to... zombies have gone. Direwolves start moving through. A couple more direwolves have flanked around through one of the other. They seem to have broken through another window, and now they're all harrying at the one revenant who's guarding the stairs, and some more are moving along with regular wolves through into the chapel. So now we are going to go to Alexia. What are we going to do? You're burning up, but the bats that were attacking you have all been incinerated.
I can't drop that. I'm gonna shoot prick again.
Alright. Make an attack roll. You've noticed, by the way, that despite doing a significant amount of damage to him, he's regained almost all of the damage you've dealt just from being able to rejuvenate hit points very quickly, it seems. Without any form of radiant damage to keep him down.
Yeah. I'm still going to shoot him again at this point.
Sounds good.
13.
That will miss. The arrow flies past. That one is a natural 20. That definitely hits. Go ahead and double the dice. So roll another d8 and roll... Yeah, okay, that's not that bad. That's 26 in total, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, your arrow slams into him, this time finding a vital point directly in his chest, like right where his heart is. And you think that it pierces his heart, despite not killing him outright. Seeing as he is a vampire. That brings it to your turn, Fireth.
Oh boy. Have those wolves reached me?
Oh, the wolves are attacking the revenant who's guarding the stairs, and that's a very narrow choke point. You're behind him. They can't get to you.
So, there's all types of zombies in the room.
Yeah, they've just started marching forward. They're mostly armed with spears, though.
How close are they to the manservant there?
They're directly behind him, stabbing at the others with spears.
Oh boy. What spells do I have? I have too many spells. Always too many spells.
Can't have too many spells. This is not possible. I feel the same way.
You know what? Let's go in for a second level magic missile.
At Rahadin?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What type of damage do you want to use?
Radiant.
Alright.
Poor Rahadin. That's 4 darts at level 2.
Yep. Nice. Each one erupts into him with a crack of energy, and he reels backward. That brings us to Leopold's turn. Oh, sorry. Do you have anything else to do? Oh yeah, you do. You have miniature meteors up.
Yep. Alright, since it's a 5-foot blast, I'm gonna put it so it hits Rahadin and as many of those zombies as I can.
Yeah, that'll hit 2 of them.
Cool. Make your saving throws.
Rahadin.
Ah, I rolled low.
That was just for the first one? 'Cause you have 2, don't you?
I forgot about that.
The DC is what, 15, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's much better.
So, oh wow. So he saves against the first one, does not against the so the first one he manages to step away from, but the second one catches him. He steps away from the first one into the second one, which catches him full on in the face. Ah!
So they take half as much if they save, by the way.
The other the 2 zombies behind him just get blown apart.
Since he stepped out of the way of the first one, does that count as me getting to attack him?
No, it wasn't. He wasn't moving a foot. He was more just kind of dodging a reflex ability. He didn't actually take a movement.
Alright.
But nice try.
So 20 total. That's not bad.
No, in fact, Rahadin looks very badly, and you can see his flesh smoking through the armor. His eyes just now just fixated. Still on Leopold because he seems to be unable to see where the effect is coming from because he's too busy trying to protect himself. But he is not happy at just the constant influx of spells just destroying him at the same time. It's now your turn, Leopold.
I just love burning manservants to death.
Did he say that in character?
Mm-hmm.
The Revenant in front of you says, "You are despicable."
I'll wink at it.
It doesn't see you. It's too busy facing the wolves. It's your turn, Leopold.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
Yay!
You make it. You don't take any damage.
Finally.
You resist the wailing, and this time you'll resolve hardens. You think to yourself, you will not be taken down. You will not be affected by these wailing screams. You will avenge them. What do you want to do?
Fail to attack, apparently.
With your first, 11 does not hit.
Yeah!
Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay, roll high, roll high, roll high. Yeah!
Leopold, how would you like to finish him off?
First I stab him through the chest and then do a spinning slash to take his head off.
Okay, so, still reeling from the effect of the magic, Leopold steps forward and drives his blade through, the smouldering chest plate of Rahardin, where it just cracks away the black steel, which has already been made malleable by all the fire and heat. He stiffens on your blade, but and he actually grabs, flailing at your hands, which are around the sword hilt. Wait, no, I can. And you step back and spin around and bring your sword, decapitating him with a single blow.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over the sound of your death.
Very nice. And his body assumes gaseous form. Turns to mist. Sickly
Crap.
green mist.
He's gonna regenerate in a coffin, isn't he?
That, however, was very well done. And by both of you, Fireth and Leopold. Let us go now to Avon's turn. Rahardin has just been vanquished by Leopold right before your eyes. Zombies are now pressing in around you. What do you want to do?
I want to press in around them.
Oh, actually, I forgot that you had Spirit Guardians active. Go ahead, roll Spirit Guardian damage.
They all die.
You know, you might not actually be wrong. What's the range on that? 10 feet?
I think it's 15.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
So 38 to 38.
I had a boss in one of my games that threw that up when we were fighting the party.
How did that go?
People died.
No doubt.
No, I'm dead.
The holy fire does indeed rebuff them and push them back, but none of them are slain outright. However, they do all 13 of them in the area all seem hurt to some extent.
So for my turn,
Yeah.
is anyone injured?
Leopold is still pretty badly hurt.
Okay, I want to cure wounds on Leopold at level 2.
Okay.
So like 2d8 plus anything?
+5.
Plus 5. $18.
You heal for 18 hit points.
Oh, nice. I'm at 30 again.
Yep. Going back up. Kept alive by both your sheer willpower and determination and by Avon's holy font of healing energy.
And I'll also just chuck in a healing word, because it's good to fill out the turns.
Action economy. You also get another 7 hit points, Leopold.
Yay!
The revenants around you that have finished dispatching with the direwolves step forward to join you in a line, and the commander says, "We can hold them here for a long time. If you fall back, you may be more useful on the 2nd and 3rd floors. Well done."
That is a sound strategy. I leave the foyer to you.
This common rabble will be no difficulty for us. So, damn. That brings us to... Gannon, I did not do your turn because you weren't here, Go ahead and take your
Sorry
turn.
about that.
That's fine.
Flaming Sphere, I believe, is probably my best option at this point. And we're dealing with bats.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I tried to say something. You missed Strafan casting a firestorm across the entire rooftop, which I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I always show up for those.
Yeah. He saw you change back on the rooftop and thought that might be a good time to pull that one out.
Oh, dang it. One moment.
That's fine. Goodbye, Raharden. I can close your character sheet now. You can also close the Mel's Miniature Meteor spell description. What spell slots do you have left, by the way, Scott?
I have 1/3, 1 second, 2 first.
Okay.
Yeah, I've used like half of them.
Well, you use like all the good ones, apart from the third level one.
Oh, come on. Just doing a little editing here.
It's all goods.
$16.
Right. You take 40 points of fire damage. Oh, did you add the Luckstone bonus?
Yeah. So 16 isn't good enough.
One off. I'm sorry. That's why I was wondering. The Luckstone bonus. You take 40 points of fire damage. The eruption did also kill all of the bats on the roof and both revenants as well as heavily damaging Alexia.
Well, okay. Well, then rather than Flaming Sphere, how heavily damaged? Is Alexia, down heavily damaged?
How many hit points are you on, Alexia?
17.
17.
Oh. Well, then, let's make it count for something. I'll give Alexia level 4 healing.
Alright, go for it. Roll 48 plus 5.
Yep.
Let's see. $19. So you regain 19 hit points.
Quite crappy,
Hello?
actually. Oh, well.
You regain 19 hit points, Alexia. Yeah, it wasn't the best, was it?
Cool.
Yeah. As Ganon puts a hand to your skin, you feel healing magic course through your body. So that brings me. That was top of the round. Whose turn did I do before that? I think it was Avon's turn, wasn't it? Yeah. So that means that it's now Strafan's turn. Strafan, gazing down at the ramparts, seeing you both there. Alexia and Ganon, both in his sights. Fick me. There we go. Where am I? Go ahead and make dexterity saving throws, please, guys.
Uh, 15. Ow!
Oh shit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Good choice.
I'm screwed.
6 isn't great.
$26.
Quite simply the
26?
unluckiest battle I've had ever.
Yeah, you take 35 points of fire damage, and Alexia, you take half that. You take 17.
Holy crap.
I'm down.
Yeah, you've rolled really poorly. Do you have inspiration? I think you used it last session, didn't you?
I did.
I knew there was a reason I kept that.
Yeah, for situations like this. So, Gannon, that puts you to unconscious, does it?
It does.
Okay. And with that brings it to the top of the round. We have... Benedict is the first one to act, and he moves up onto the rooftop and engages with you, Alexia. He's going to strike at you.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage because...
Protection from evil and good.
Oh, yes. Indeed, he misses you. His blade is actually repelled by a barrier of light, which just springs into being from a protection from good and evil spell. And that brings it to... Bum-ba-da-bum... Dire wolves. You can hear the wolves of both sorts now howling and snarling throughout the house. They've moved in past the initial defenses, and you've lost sight of quite a few of them. There are still several swarms of bats not on the rooftop, but those ones have flown in after the giant bats into the second and third stories. Speaking of which, Fireth, you hear, you actually turn around as you're firing away from the stairs. You turn around to see, from a door in the second story which overlooks the stairwell, you see an armored form be hurled and land with a sickening thud, like dead, broken on a stairway. And stepping into sight through the door, you see a very badly injured vampire spawn. You see...
No longer friendly.
Sorry?
No longer friendly up here.
Yeah, fangs, congealed blood on the fangs because revenants don't really have very much blood, and his eyes fixate on you, and his mouth turns into a smile. Finally, fresh blood. So that his turn has already been used though this turn. So that brings it to... Rahadin is down. The zombies are all going to make another roll damage for Spirit Guardians again, Alfred, please. You are so dead, aren't you? You haven't slept. You didn't sleep very much, did you?
Not too much.
Oh, baby.
I'm kind of exhausted.
Aw.
Right, 22.
Well,
As am I.
even as you're moving back, yeah, it sucks about the time thing. As you're moving back, Avon, 13 zombies just disintegrate from spiritual force. As your spirit guardians just weave amongst them and just destroy them. That is 13 down. 68 remaining. 69 remaining. Wow. So Can I please have Ganon make a Constitution saving throw?
Nope.
Natural 1? Wow. You are really freaking unlucky. That, because you're on natural 1, that counts as 2 failed death saves.
So is that to say that I just died?
No, that says that you're 1 save off of death.
Okay.
You're still alive. You're just not in a good way.
Yep.
That brings it to the Revenants move forward again and step between Leopold and Avon and the encroaching tide of zombies. And now combat begins anew. And there are 3 direwolves between Avon and Leopold and Fireth, because Fireth is behind the Revenant. But there's also behind Fireth there is a vampire spawn. So that brings it to Lexia's turn. What are you going to do, my friend?
Ding, 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 ding. I'm feeling like ignoring the idiot in front of me. But no.
Benedict just striking at you with his sword.
Yeah.
Vamp Benedict.
Don't want to do that. I'm going to... I can shoot him from this distance, can't I?
Sorry?
Can I shoot him from this distance?
You can, yes.
Good.
You're going to keep firing away at him?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Go for it. Roll 2 attack rolls. You've noticed, again, that although you dealt him a lot of damage, his regeneration regained him quite a fair bit of it. He doesn't look that badly hurt, despite having taken a lot of damage.
Oh, Strifan.
Yeah.
Typical. $16 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
Nope. And second shot. 21 to hit.
That hits.
18 damage.
18 damage? Nice. He's like stuck. How many silver arrows do you have left? You just fired
I
like...
have 4 left.
Okay, good to know. He's now got like 6. I think he's got 8 sticking out of him right now. No, he's got 6 and a couple of them fell out. And he seems to be getting used to the feeling of getting shot by now. It is your turn, Fireth. What are you going to do?
Oh boy.
You look up. There's a vampire spawn. You look down. There's a revenant between you and a way down the stairs. You could jump. It would be a 10-foot drop.
Now how funny...
And there's also wolves at the base of the stairs.
Now, how funny do I want to be?
You tell me.
Funny is always fun.
Is your character just like Fantasy Joker?
I guess.
Getting that vibe.
What kind of action is it to draw something? Like, to pull out an item?
Minor action? I'd say minor action. I'll let you do it with a minor action.
And 5th edition, drawing a weapon does not take an action.
Doesn't even take an action, so don't even worry.
Cool. Is anyone even looking in my direction?
Yeah, the vampire spawn is. It seems like to want a meal. It seems to be badly hurt and wants to... You've noticed that the wounds that it suffered from the Revenant's blades are smoking black and aren't healing.
That's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and draw my dagger. And I'm gonna cast Catapult.
What does that do?
My dagger is going to go flying at it. How far away is it from me?
About 10 feet. 20 feet, actually. Yeah, about 20 feet.
You know what? Actually, instead of that, what level is this spell? I don't have enough spell slots. Oh, I do have one spell slot left. Instead of that, let's do another Mel's Meteors.
Alright, I love that spell. Holy shit. Are you going to switch to damage, or is it going to stay as fire?
Radiant.
Radiant, okay. So now 6 radiant miniature fireballs start orbiting your head.
Alright, 2 of them are immediately going to fly at it. And
Alright.
do not a whole lot of damage at all. Which
3 and 5?
depresses me. Yeah.
Okay. It is vulnerable to radiant. But it doesn't seem to be quite taken down from that.
Okay, well... Okay, let's do this, because I still have a bonus action.
Are you going to quicken something?
I might... Yeah. Why the hell not? Let's do a quicken magic missile.
As radiant, I assume. At first level or second?
Let's do first.
Alright.
Pew! 10 damage.
10? Okay. And then the third one explodes his head. And fire and radiant energy, and his body turns into mist. Alright.
Wish I had a bottle. You know what? You know what?
What?
Actually... How big is this mist?
How big?
Yeah.
It's like as much. It's like as tall as his body was, but it's made of mist. It feels like a 5-foot cube, kinda.
Okay. Well, okay then. I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right, Leopold.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Are there any zombies around me?
The Revenants move forward to block off the immediate area, so you're actually behind them, along with Avon. And you remember that the commander did. You don't have to follow his command because you're not one of his soldiers, but he did recommend that you head up to help fortify the second and third floors, which seem to be suffering.
On the fringes.
Also, I wasn't quite paying attention. Is the new vampire that just burst in from the second floor still alive?
No, Fireth blew him apart.
Oh, cool. Alright, I'll just go up the stairs to the second floor.
So to do that, though, there are actually 4 dire wolves at the base of the stairs, and two of them are attacking the revenant, and the other 2 are at the base of the stairs, just kind of like milling around at the base of the stairs.
All right, I'm gonna charge over to one and attack it.
Okay. Yeah. When you do, they both turn to meet you with a snarl. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
13.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Yep. 19 damage.
And roll fire damage. Four? Okay. The creature still seems to be alive, but with one massive gash, you deal a mighty blow.
Alright, next attack. Ooh.
That hits. Okay, your second blow just fells the creature. You just basically hack its head off.
Alright, and because of great weapon mastery, I
you get another attack.
I get another attack.
You do. You turn to its companion, which is now baring its teeth at you, snarling, hackles raised. Yes.
I missed.
You do, unfortunately, miss. Your blade, however, strikes the flagstones of the keep, and you just see sparks rise up as steel meets stone.
I meant to do that.
Avon, it's your turn.
Are there any... Okay.
Leobold, the Revenants have moved to block off the zombie advance, and Leobold has moved back to the stairs, and he has started attacking direwolves from behind as they were trying to move up the stairs.
I want to attack the direwolves.
Okay, what do you want to do to the direwolves?
Set them on fire.
You want to cast Sacred Flame?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll have one make a dexterity saving throw. It does unfortunately make it save. Do you want to go close enough that Spirit Guardians can affect it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll keep a note of that. When it first moves into the area, it has to make a save. So go ahead and roll Spirit Guardians damage. This wolf that Leobold is fighting is now being assailed by spiritual creatures.
Spiritual guardians. Okay.
Geists. 11. Alright, good to know. Like 9 at this point. A bunch of normal wolves there. Strafan's turn. Strafan looks down at Alexia, and his lips curl into a smile, and he says, "Your stubbornness will be your undoing. Truly, you spend so much time trying to kill me, and all you will achieve is a meaningless death." I need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Agree. $16.
16. You take 44 points of necrotic damage. Unfortunately, you were one off making the save.
Wow.
What kind of damage was that?
Down.
Necrotic.
Yikes.
Oh, although, No, I didn't. Don't think. Yeah, no, that's all good. So that brings you definitely to unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 425858848. So, no more perspective on the roof. Let's go to. Bum ba dum, bum ba dum. Second floor. The direwolf, which is attacking Leopold, confused by the spiritual attackers, is going to strike at Leopold. So 19 to hit, which is your armor class, I believe.
Yes.
You take 7 points of piercing damage from its bite. It just rips down on you. And that brings it to your Ganon. Can I please have you make another death saving throw, Constitution saving throw?
Dead.
You rolled a 7.
That's what. Well, yeah, 4.
You rolled a 1, then a 4.
That's
After
correct.
rolling like 4s and okay. All right. Well, that happens.
That would be death, wouldn't it?
Yes. That is unfortunately. There's no way around that. That is death
Alrighty.
at that point.
I'm done with this turn.
Jeez. Okay. Let me think. Alexia, you're also unconscious. Can I just have you make a death saving throw, please?
Yep.
Yes, I'll stop bleeding.
15.
To be fair, you did stop bleeding. Okay, Alexia, you actually make your first save. Alright, wow, Jesus. Mike, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
When I said I wanted to wrap up your story, I didn't necessarily mean kill you.
Oh, it happened naturally by my own rolls.
They were very bad rolls.
And they were.
Sorry about that. Stefan also regains 20 hit points. So what does okay, Leopold, Fireth, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I'm gonna run up the stairs.
To the top.
Yeah.
Okay. There's an open doorway, and through the doorway you can see a passageway with, and you can hear the sound of combat from further on onto the floor.
All right. I'll double move down that corridor.
Okay. Are you going to look for anything in particular?
People.
Yeah. By the time you dash, you turn down a side corridor, and you see a revenant clutching a holy symbol which is fashioned in the shape of a heron, fighting against a vampire spawn, a female vampire spawn. The vampire spawn seems to be getting the worst end of this combat, though.
Okay. Do I still have a bonus action? Dash
Yes,
is an
yes.
action, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you do have a bonus action, yeah.
Okay. Let's do some meteors at it.
All right.
Try not to hit the Revenant.
That should be easy enough.
Wow! Oh my god, that's so terrible.
Okay.
Oh.
both explosions are quite small, but even so, they still seem to pain the creature, whose body begins to blister, and it's these gashes, these black smoking gashes on its flesh, seem to be made even worse by the radiant strike. And you watch, Fireth, as this revenant knight holds up his holy symbol and chants an incantation, and says, "Sagada, by your grace, hear my call, give me strength!" And he strikes down with his blade. And his blade glows with golden light, and he just cuts the vampire spawn in half, and the vampire spawn turns to mist. The knight turns to you, and there's a brief moment of reprise when he says, "Noble spellcaster, our defenses are being overrun."
I can see that.
"If you wish to flee, there is a secret passage in the mausoleum, designed as an escape route in situations like this."
Which way is that?
"It's in the courtyard. If you think you can jump, there is a window a few paces to your right."
Okay. How do I open this secret passage?
"There is a stone slab which can be moved aside to reveal a trapdoor."
You should head downstairs and tell the others, I suppose.
"My place is here. My brothers are being overrun.
Okay.
Perhaps you could tell them yourself." And he starts to march further down towards the sound of combat. It's really rough. Fuck. Now it's Leopold's turn.
Alright. I will attack the dog. Wolf, whatever it
Dire
is.
wolf, not a dog.
That thing.
This is a very big deal.
Wow, okay.
5.
Apparently I'm not attacking it.
Well, you did attack it. You just, again, your blade struck.
I'm very angry at the floor right now.
Yeah, you're very angry at the floor. Very angry at the floor indeed. The wolf ducks away from your second attack, and your blade just slams into the floor again. Avon, it's your turn.
Okay. So Elixir is down, is he still?
Alexi's on the roof. You have no idea where he is or what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, good for him.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna try burning a dire wolf.
Alright. And actually roll Spirit Guardian's damage too. And then roll Sacred Flame damage because he failed to save. So 3d8 then 2d8 plus 5. Okay.
Whoa.
So the Sacred Flame is what actually brings it down. As you extend your hand and a burst of sacred fire blasts out from your hand and engulfs the wolf, which falls writhing and squealing to the ground.
Really? My angrily flailing at the floor didn't kill it?
Unfortunately not. Not this time. Not this time.
Darn it.
Yeah.
Is Leopold
The
around?
Revenant on the stairs
Okay.
cuts down one of the wolves that it's fighting.
Alright.
Doesn't seem to be too badly injured. Um, let's go to. Well, that's that. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Avon?
Is Leopold near me?
Leopold is basically right next to you. Yeah.
Okay. Is he injured still at all?
I think he is still.
I'm at 30 hit points, so
Yeah, he's like less than half of. I think.
I'm worse for the wear.
Okay. Or healing word.
Leopold, Avon, and Fireth made a pretty good team down there.
Except Byron is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Fireth just left, so I'm out.
Bye, y'all.
So you gain 7 hit points, Leopold.
Which is what I lost from that wolf.
Look at that. That brings it to the top of the round. You guys know what Strafan's up to. You start to hear the sound of what sounds like "Caw, caw, caw" in the skies.
Oh.
And from the window that you're now looking over, Fireth, as you step towards the window, you can see this window overlooks a graveyard, this enclosed graveyard with an iron fence around it, and then you see this daunting mausoleum. You can also see about 100 ravens descending on the fortress. Fireth, I will. You hear the sound of combat, but there's nothing near you. Leopold and Avon, you see the Revenant cut down the last of the wolves, and he steps aside for you and beckons you up. What do you guys want to do? You're not directly in combat right now.
Wait, who's being beckoned and who's beckoning?
A Revenant is beckoning you up the stairs.
Yeah, I want to go up the stairs.
Leopold?
I also head up the stairs.
Okay. So you move up and you see this door, and you actually see it's mildly dusty still. You see like lots of footprints now though through the corridor. No sign of Fireth. What would the two of you like to do? There's no Elixir or Ganon either, I might add.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
I said, what do you want to do? There's no sight of either Ganon or Fireth or Elixir.
Guess I'll look
Just-
around for
But there are
enemies or something.
footprints.
What was that, Scott?
But there are footprints.
There are footprints, many different types of footprints, I might add.
I don't know, like, are there any windows around?
Yeah, you can see, as you kind of move along a bit, you can see a couple of windows. One of them is shattered, and there's actually, you see near the window, you see the body of a Revenant slumped up against a wall. And then you see staggering footprints moving away from it, and then they join back up with all the traffic, all the footfare in the main passageway.
Can I, like, see anything out the window? Anything going on outside?
From this side, you can see. You can actually see this. You can actually see ravens. Dozens of ravens. Flying around past the window. Seemingly descending on the fortress. as you look up. Do you want to... Anything in mind?
What's the Revenant doing?
He's dead.
Wait, the guy that beckoned us up.
No, he's on the stairway. He's guarding that because there's a choke point.
Okay.
And there's still wolves around on the first floor who would be perfectly willing to climb, if given the chance.
I want to go get as high as I can.
Okay, so you're going to start to move towards the area where you know the staircase to be? Okay. Do you say anything to Leopold?
I want to move towards a vantage point. I can see as much as I can.
That was in character, I think.
Do you want me to watch your back?
If you think it'll be useful to do so.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing up here. I suppose I'll just watch your back until enemies show up.
Can I have Alexia make another death save, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
17.
Good to know. Leopold and Fireth, what are you going to do?
So I'm pretty much alone in here.
Yeah, you've come to like an alcove where there's a window overlooking the graveyard, yeah.
Alright. I'll peek back where I came from.
Down the as you turn, are you going to look down the main passageway?
Yeah.
You actually see Leopold and Avon moving up towards you.
Okay, I'm a whistle. This ways.
Where's Strafon?
Was that in character?
Yeah, just pretend that he doesn't sound like he's dead, because he sounds like he's dead.
I don't know, but I know that I want to get out of here, and I know how.
Well, I'm not sure if I do.
As you guys kind of move, you actually, as you kind of move up to get within a few feet of Fireth, you and Leopold and Avon, you actually see a heavily armored figure thrown through the window above you on the next floor up, and just hurtle down through the air and just land with a second crash on the courtyard below.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaving.
Okay.
Perhaps a tactical retreat is in order.
Any idea where you're going to?
Oh yes, there's a secret passage in the mausoleum.
Oh, since that's convenient.
I think we should avail ourselves of it in that case.
I might point out that Alexia and Gannon, you still don't know where they are. They were last seen on the roof, or heading to the roof.
Although I know not where our comrades have ended up.
Probably dead.
Yes, that's possible.
It took a lot just to kill that manservant. I can only imagine what his master's like.
Only I had some fucking radiant damage.
I know, that's why, yeah, see, doing that alone, would be way easier if you had a group, probably.
Probably. But you know, I'm a fairly angry person and quite
It was
stubborn.
fully in character, yeah. He just just will not give up, just like stubbornly shooting them, even though he's regenerating, he just doesn't fucking care. Just take him out. I thought the plan was to get him so heavy with arrow shafts that he couldn't fly anymore, and he'd have to He just like dropped because of how heavy he was.
I suppose that. Pardon
Are
me.
you alright? Take that as a no.
Train went the wrong way.
Aw. Bubby. Okay, so, Leopold, Fireth, and Avon, you all have a moment of respite where you may take actions out of initiative sequence.
I'm gonna go ahead and chug both. You know what? I'm gonna chug a healing elixir.
Yep.
Heal 7.
Kill 7.
I'll sell you one for 5 gold.
Fucking Fireth just offered to sell you guys a healing elixir for 5 gold pieces.
I haven't had any money for a long time.
This is true.
Can I pull out the Sun Sword hilt and see if it'll attune to me?
Sure thing. You pull it out, and you hear a somewhat bitter voice in your mind say, I suppose I was not good enough to have your loyalty before.
I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you mean.
My purpose is to slay the devil Strafan. But you seem much more inclined to wield that unintelligent blade of yours.
I've had this thing for years. Sorry, I just feel somewhat attached to it.
Fair enough. My only purpose is to rid this land of Strafan's taint. I was just hoping that our goals would align more closely to the point where you'd be willing to trust my... You know what? I can attune to you, but it will take an hour of time.
Very well. I suppose that is acceptable.
I do have one question.
Yeah.
Do you hunt Strafan for revenge, or because you want to do this land a service?
Well, a little bit of both, actually. He did kill me. However, he is a tyrant who rules over this land with an iron fist, and he is killing innocents. This needs to be stopped.
In that case, I am willing to be your arm, an extension of your arm, in fact. Give me some time, and I will align myself to your will. Okay. So, looking out over the window, what do you want to do? Alexia, make your last saving throw. Hopefully your last saving throw.
Huh. 23, that's a
Natural 20. I'm going to say that you stabilize on 1 hit point because of that.
Okay.
Is protection from good and evil concentration?
Yeah.
Okay. Lol. Fireth, Avon, Alexia, who's doing a what?
Well, since no one wants to buy that potion from me, I'm gonna go ahead and use it.
All right. Was a pretty good deal. 9. Alright, nice. Very nice.
Well, I don't feel like waiting. So how far down is the courtyard?
30 feet. 20 feet, actually.
Wait, where's our archer?
Yeah, no. He disappeared.
I don't know. He disappeared. As you can tell, Avon seems to be in a great deal of pain right now.
Jaded as.
For whatever reason, you're not quite sure. Alright guys, make a decision. Do you want to jump or do you want to stay behind and try and rescue Alexia? And Ganon's corpse.
Figureout's gonna walk over to the window and be like, "Well, guys, I guess I'll see you later." And then he's gonna jump out the window.
Okay. You take 8 points of fall damage as you kind of land with a bit of a sickening, jarring pain, but nevertheless find your footing. The Revenant. Sorry.
Better than vampires.
True. The Revenant that fell from the window just lies a few feet away, unmoving, face down on the ground.
Unfortunately, we are a little bit too tired to be mounting a rescue mission. We will have to abandon.
I would call out to them using my magic, but I don't want to draw attention to us. So, I think I'll make myself scarce.
Okay.
I too shall jump out of the window.
You take 5 points of fall damage.
I'll write that down there.
Leopold, you're now left alone, staring out of the window.
I take one last look around the floor I'm on, with a pained expression.
As you turn, you see a burst of light and a vampire spawn hit the ground and turn to mist, green mist. Back, foul demon spawn! But you don't see the person who slew the vampire doesn't step into view.
That's what was that? Where are you?
An armored revenant steps into view, carrying a blade which is glowing with holy light and the holy symbol of the host of herons in the other hand. He gives you a slight nod and says, Sir Godfrey, of the Order of Heron's Light. I was once a paladin of the host of herons.
Have you seen our archer anywhere?
I believe he was stationed alongside 2 of my best men. I have not heard from them since they went onto the rooftop. My place has been here. But I believe this floor is clear of vampires. The same cannot be said for the 3rd floor.
Damn. Well, I'm in no condition to be fighting anymore, and my allies just jumped out the window, so I'm going to have to retreat as well.
He nods and says, I suggest as much. We can hold here for some time.
If at all possible, if you find our archer and they're still alive, please help them.
I promise. I will do my best. As it stands, myself and what remains of our ground forces are going to mount an attack on the 3rd and 4th stories that we've lost. Hopefully we'll be able to retrieve your archer.
Godspeed, Revenant Paladin.
May Heron's light guide your path.
And then I jump out the window.
And you hear as you jump, Commander Hornguard! Reinforcements, if you please! And you hit the ground, and you take... Ooh, my computer froze. Take 7 points of fall damage.
Okay, I'm back at 30 again.
Oh my god. Seems to be your preferred level of hit points. As you kind of look around up above you, you see ravens. Although in the up on the roof, you see Strafan's nightmare. Just flying, circling about the roof. Strafan isn't actually on the nightmare. You don't see him. You do actually make out his form on the roof itself, but you can't see much more than that. Even you actually notice Benedict standing on the roof a lot beside Strafan. And what are you three going to do?
Head towards the mausoleum.
Yep, that's where I'm going to.
Okay.
I guess I'll just follow them.
Alexia, as you kind of struggle, kind of rise up from your unconscious position, you are greeted with the sight of Strafan kneeling, kind of reaching down, and as you kind of watch, he pulls your bow up from the ground, just puts it in both of his hands, and just kind of stares down at you with a curious expression.
What? I just glare.
He says, your enchantment was powerful. You are a great asset, Alexia. Come. We have things to discuss. And he reaches his hand out to you.
Kill yourself with the spell.
Fucking Garrett. Oh my god.
No, I'm not that suicidal.
And I would be.
You might have fooled me.
I just refuse to take his hand.
You know how this is going to go. And his eyes fix on yours and he says, take my hand and come with me. Can I please have you make a wisdom saving throw?
13.
Yeah. Well, your mind screams out for your body to stop, but your body can't help itself. Almost against your own will, your fingers clasp his own, and he pulls you up, easily to standing. You notice Ganon's corpse, charred, smoking, beside you. Strathan waves his hand. You also hear the sound of ravens all about you, but although they seem to be engaged in an aerial combat with the bats, you see a few charred raven corpses around Strathan. Looks like any that got too close were quickly dispatched of, and Strathan says, his corpse will feed my ghouls. A fitting end, I think. Does disrupt my plans a little, however. Tell me, Alexia, where is Avon? With Ganon dead, I will have great need of him.
He was on the bottom floor last I saw.
And that is my next destination. And as he goes past Ganon's body, he just, with a slight frown, says, "What a pity. What a pity." And with that, he is going to ascend into the air, carrying you, Alexia. He places you down beside. He places you down on the back of his nightmare. Sits in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
He places you down on his nightmare. He says, "Go to Castle Ebenloft. Arian, take him there. He will not resist. I will be with you soon, my sweet, and we will come to an understanding." And with that, he swoops down, and the nightmare that you're riding, starts to move off to the northeast. And you guys, just as you're opening the door to the mausoleum, you see this nightmare flying off with Alexia mounted upon it. Seems like Strafan has left it for the time being. It's about maybe 100 feet in the air, but you do see it fly over you with Alexia on its back.
Do I want to? Alright, I'm gonna look at the other two. Should I shoot it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. This is gonna be easy. Second level magic missile.
Sure. Are you going to change the damage?
Yeah, radiant.
Radiant. Okay.
14.
14.
I'm gonna try to aim a little so that it kinda maybe it knocks Alexia off.
I'll make a dexterity saving throw to see if it is able to maintain its balance. Alexia, how much have you make a dexterity saving throw?
27.
27?
Yeah.
Okay, the horse loses its balance, and you tumble off, and as you start to fall, your fingers wrap around a second-story window, and you just easily hold yourself. Your feet kind of plant on the stone with spider-like agility, and the horse, the nightmare, lets out a loud...
You owe me, now let's go.
He's still on like a second-story window.
Yes,
Lexi, what do you want to do? The nightmare just let out a loud sound, a loud whinny. It might take you a couple of rounds to spider climb down, or you could jump, which would make it more quick.
I'm on 1.
It's true.
How close are they?
They're across the courtyard, maybe 60 feet away, but you would be within range of a healing word.
I'm gonna drop.
Alexia just turns to face the three of you, and just lets go of the window. Hits the ground, loses consciousness.
Can I run over and pick her up? Him? Whatever
Yes,
it is?
you can move to do that. Avon, do you want to use a bonus action to healing word?
I will.
Okay. Do you have any spell slots left?
Yes.
What level do you want to cast it at?
Six.
7?
First.
6. Okay. First. All right.
Sounds like broken down Dolly.
What?
Yeah.
Stop trying to confuse me.
You're lucky you didn't fall 100 feet and die.
Second story.
D4 plus 5.
Yeah, you rolled really well on your dexterity save. You're back on 6 hit points, Alexia, and your mind kind of immediately refocuses, and you... Well, still, you rolled a d4.
Yeah, but it's a natural one.
And you look at... God. You look across the courtyard and you see Bleobold just moving towards you. The nightmare actually starts to descend, eyes glowing as it charges down towards the group, towards your party.
You guys are into some shit. What did I get myself into?
I run towards them. Or I get up and run towards
I
them.
don't fucking need this.
What do the three of you do?
I extend a hand to help Alexia up.
He's already up by the time you get halfway across the courtyard, and he's actually basically moved past you because he's a Kesser gear. He moves very quickly.
Yeah, I'm moving, like double moving towards the mausoleum at this point.
Okay, so you just did that and then immediately bolted into the mausoleum. Like you were at the door anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah, I bolt into the mausoleum.
Yeah, you just move into the mausoleum. What's Avon doing?
Well, I can still fight. As heck as that may be.
Don't sound like you can still fight.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm actually gonna. Oh God, I can't do that. I don't have enough sorcery points. Yeah, never mind. I'm in the mausoleum.
Okay.
That's it.
I have my sword at the ready and I'm covering our retreat.
Okay, which is a good thing too because the nightmare actually charges down and strikes at you. Oops. Strikes at you, Leobold. And ooh. Ba-ba-ba-da. Its hooves batter against you, but you, using Volflame, you manage to fend it off. I know I do amazing horse noises. That brings it to Alexia. It's your turn. And you actually hear a voice carry above the storm as if through ventriloquism. Arian, return to me. I will deal with the escapees.
Bloody hell.
What are you going to do, Alexia?
Me? Into the mausoleum.
Just going to run straight past? Alright.
I'm just gonna continue until I meet someone.
Yeah, you at the door you find Avon. And you can see inside you see Fireth desperately searching around on the floor looking for some kind of escape route.
Oh, cool. If I can, I'll go in and offer help. What are we looking for?
It was a stone slab, right?
Yes. You actually do see in the center of the mausoleum there is a stone, a very beautiful carved stone. You just call, I guess you could just call it a slab, a tablet. Yeah, a very beautiful carved stone tablet with an engraving of a beautiful angel and words written in Stensian, talking about how graceful and beautiful Miria is. What are you doing, Leobold?
I take out the sun sword and ask it if it can possibly blind this nightmare with sunlight.
My powers cannot be granted instantly, I am sorry. If we had more time, I would be able to lend my services to you.
Oh, that's not a problem. I'll just hit it with Fall Flame a couple of times.
Okay. Roll for
I
the
aim
attack.
for the eyes.
Sure
Can I specify an aim for the eyes?
Yeah, of course you can.
Does 12 hit?
12 did not hit.
Darn. How about 19?
That does hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, no, that was a 2. I get to reroll
Yes,
that.
you get to reroll that.
It's destined to be a 2.
It really is. That is fate
Alright.
has spoken.
Fire damage.
Fire damage. It's immune to fire.
Oh.
The nightmare, seemingly following Strafan's commands, actually moves back. You may take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yay.
Grapple
Okay,
it.
Roll for it. Wait, grapple it?
He said
I'm
cripple it.
joking.
Okay. He hit. You hit. Go roll for it. I can actually imagine you just grappling a horse. Like, no! 10?
That works.
Okay. Another mighty blow as the nightmare flies off into the air. And now, what are you going to do now, Leopold? Still no turn of Strafan just yet.
I'm running into the mausoleum.
Okay, you start to just move into the mausoleum. The time you bought for your allies, Avon, did you move into the mausoleum?
I did.
The time that you bought for your allies, allowing all of them to reach the mausoleum. However, before you can reach it, you're about 3/4 of the way across. You see the elegant, dark-clad form of Strafan glide into view across the, and he just he looks down at you and says, "Leopold de Lisnia,
Stop.
turn and face me."
How about no?
Let's go. Let's go.
I want you to make. I want you to make a an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh,
Yeah,
intelligent.
I don't have a -1 on that. 13? Probably doesn't make it.
Okay. The ground beneath you. Well, actually, okay. Let me think. Let me spend a couple of seconds thinking about this. You actually watch as 6 figures rise up around you, ghastly figures. You can recognize them, but they seem very almost skeletal in nature. They've got horrific wounds. 6 guards. All of them died fighting under your watch. One fateful wedding day. Leopold, you failed us.
I sure did, and I'm getting on
Us.
avenging you guys.
You don't really. You're kind of taken aback by this vision, but they actually close in on you, and they start to grab your limbs, and as they do, you feel a cold burn where their fingers touch your skin. You're restrained, and you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Alright. Can I go ahead and roll in let's do.
Aren't you searching the
Religion
floor
check.
right now?
Yeah. Well.
I mean, you did hear Strafan's voice out there.
Yes. I'm gonna point at it and be like, okay, you two move this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be much help.
Okay. That's true.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do let's do a religion check to see if I can help him somehow.
Okay, actually, hold off on that, because as soon as you reach the door, you look at him and you see nothing.
Ah. He's just like freaking out.
Yeah, he looks like he's freaking out, but nothing actually seems to be happening. Like he's struggling, like his muscles are moving as if he's being held by something, but you can't see anything actually holding him.
Your friend is a little funny.
You got anything?
I'm gonna cast Puppet on him.
What does that do?
He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I see. Make a Constitution saving throw, my friend Leopold.
Oh,
And pray that you fail it.
Yes. Fail it.
that's wait, no, that shouldn't be 5. Or no, wait, because I have proficiency. Okay, yeah.
God, a +5. Damn it!
16?
Okay.
Yeah.
You could choose to fail if you wanted.
Unfortunately, Leopold wouldn't know what's happening
Yeah.
and would try to resist.
That is true. That is actually true. That's good. Leopold seems extremely he forces you out of his mind. Forces you out of his body, I should say. And you kind of have to as it doesn't be working very well. I need you to make another intelligence. I need you to make an investigation check for me, please, Leopold.
Investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
$17. Very nice. As you feel the cold touch on your skin that burns, you notice that a couple of the features of these guards are a little bit off. Remember them very well. Their faces very acutely, and something about them isn't quite right. It's as if they look almost like the guards you knew, but more like someone was sculpting them off of a distant memory, as if they didn't have a perfect recollection of how they looked. And now you're starting to realize that these aren't the guards that were fighting alongside you at all. These are poor imitations of them. And that snaps you out of the illusion. The phantasmal force is gone. What you want to do?
Run for the mausoleum.
Okay. You start to move towards the mausoleum, and you reach the doors, and you see Fireth there. However, in that time, Strafan does have one more turn, and he points his finger at the doors of the mausoleum.
Oh shit!
And says, "Burn!" Make a dexterity saving throw, my friends.
Oh shit!
What, all of us?
No, just Fireth and Leopold.
Oh.
So as we're about to burn to death, I'm gonna look at Leopold and just say, "I hate you."
I hate me too.
It's so rough.
Oh yeah, 18.
Okay. How many hit points are you on, though? Because,
I have 29.
I ironically also have 29.
Oh. Well, you take 12 points of fire damage.
Oh, good.
You take 24 on a failed save, which... Did you roll a 7?
Yeah.
You take 24 points of fire damage.
Oh,
But you both survive the blast?
Yeah, I'm at 5 hit points.
Okay. What do you two want to do?
Have they moved the stone slab yet?
I want Avon and Elixir to both make athletics checks, please.
Nine.
That won't. Sorry. Avon? Are you awake?
I think you might have fallen asleep.
All I can see is darkness. Oh my god, it's just pitch black. Alright, I'll roll for him. Okay, you look back, Fireth, and both of your friends seem to be struggling to move the tablet. They've moved it maybe an inch.
It'll help them.
Are you gonna close the door?
Alright, I'm gonna tell Leopold to go help them. Can I see Strafan?
Yeah, he's up in the sky.
Okay, what kind of action does it take to close the door? Just part of my movement?
I'd say a minor action.
Yeah. Figured it
Yeah.
would be.
There wouldn't really be much. I mean, it is a pretty heavy door, so yeah, be a minor action to pull it closed.
Alright, how far away is Strafon?
He's 80 feet in the air.
Alright. Have a little parting gift, and then I'm going to cast Magic Missile on him.
He can't even resist that. He uses legendary resistance, but he can't, because there's no saving throw.
And it will be radiant, too.
Oh, yes.
Aim for the face. I've already scarred him with holy salt.
And yes, that face.
10. Alright.
Eat it! And then
As each missile hits him, he kind of starts in the air. And then do you slam the door shut?
Yeah.
And with a slam, the door shuts. Silence for a few moments. Before you hear a voice. I call upon you, creatures of the night. Creatures who scurry and lurk in the shadows. Tear them apart. You start to see scurrying shapes from the edge of your vision. Rats that were cowering and hiding in alcoves and stone areas for a long time undisturbed, now beginning to move towards you.
Oh, they're just
Can I have Leopold, Alexia, and Avon make athletics checks, please?
I am proficient in these.
20!
22.
22! Natural 1! No,
Yeah, that's probably how this is gonna go. 24!
24! Alright, the three of you with a single... You push aside the stone tablet, revealing an old worn trapdoor.
I open it.
Yep, it opens easily.
Down I go.
You gonna go first?
Well, sure, I'm not really thinking about anyone else.
The chittering of rats follows you as you go. Who's going down last?
Not me. Like, Ferris, as soon as it opens, he's like...
Yeah, so you and Alexia compete to go down first. Alexia pushes you back because he's stronger than you are, but you still kind of go down just after him.
I'm taking up the rear again, I guess.
Yes, and as you go, a swarm of rats starts to attack you. And
Can I scare them? Can I scare them off just by waving the Vol flame around because it's on fire?
You do, but these creatures seem to be controlled by some other force, and you take 5 points of piercing damage just as you kind of half stumble, half run down into the passage and just bring the trapdoor shut. You hear the sound of screeching and chittering rats above, and then silence.
I have a 0 hit points.
Oh, you got brought to 0?
Yeah, exactly 0.
Okay, so in fact, I'm sorry, I take it back. Leopold falls down, stumbles backwards through the trapdoor and falls, rattling his armor as he collapses down into the stone passage that you're now in. Unable to shut the trapdoor, a swarm of rats now starts to move down after you.
What if I made a Constitution check to see if I held on long enough to shut the door?
That's fair. I'll give you that. I mean, you have died an awful lot. You're pretty used to the sensation by now.
18.
Sure. So yeah, he does pull the trapdoor shut just as his eyes kind of give out, and he falls prone and unconscious on the ground.
Yeah.
Pulling down the stone steps that lead into this passageway. Dark, pitch black passageway.
Save his ass, because I ain't doing it.
Pardon?
Just my ass? Are you sure you just want to save my ass?
I cast Cure Wounds on him, second level.
On his ass, though. Just his ass.
If I must.
No. Go for it. Roll that.
I continue running.
Fire with me. You can't see, by the way. It's pitch black.
11.
Oh, that's true.
You just run
I'm
anywhere?
running with my hand on the wall.
On the walls to either side of you?
Yeah.
Eventually, your hand like brushes over empty space, and you run into a stone corner. Ow! You Leopold, you awaken. Here low on hit points, and you hear above you the sound.
How many hit points did I recover?
11. Pretty average roll.
10.
What?
No, whoops, sorry. I thought I was saying that was Avon. It wasn't. What did you heal him for? 11.
11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
11. 11, even better. Search the forest, my minions. Find them. Find them. And I will finish what I have started here.
Whew.
Alright,
Well, we kind of have to carry along the passageway.
I'm gonna pull out one of my torches and light it, which will probably look funny to anybody who can see it.
Why is that?
Because I just run my hand over it and it catches on fire.
Ah, okay. This torch sputters into life. You kind of move it around a little bit. You see cobwebs across the ceiling.
Yeah, spiders.
I blink in the bright light.
Sorry?
I blink in the bright light.
Oh yes, you do. It would be quite blurry. And you see carved into the wall. You see torch sconces, empty torch sconces along the walls, and you also see carvings. Angels, herons, knights. Common motifs and symbols of the host of herons. So, you're going to continue along this passageway.
Where'd you find out about this? Yeah, I continue on. I just asked the question as I was moving.
I'm magical, that's how I knew about it.
I know.
Fair. Divination. And you're all just going to follow across the passage?
What choice do we have?
You could go back if you wanted.
Ah, no. Those things killed me.
As you move along, you can still very, very faintly hear behind you the sound of swordplay. Finally, everything goes quiet as you surmise that the last of the revenants has finally been overwhelmed. Okay. After a couple of hours of traveling, you start to hear the sound of water rushing some way off ahead of you.
Oh, thank God. Somewhere to sit. Carry on.
Okay. It doesn't take you long from here to come to round the corner. You see hazy light filtered through a curtain of water, which rushes down past the tunnel entrance and over a ledge, carrying down into what looks like a river below. Seems that you're in a hidden cave behind a waterfall.
I'm gonna put my torch out.
Okay.
Huh. Is there any kind of provisions or anything? Or is it just a cave?
Just a cave, natural cave. It seems. It seems that this passage was extended from the natural cave into the Heron's Light Hold.
I'm gonna poke my head out through the waterfall and see if I can see.
You take a d6 point of acid damage as vampires don't like running water. No, I'm kidding.
Go around it then.
Sorry?
Go around it then.
Yeah, no. That's fine. You look out and you see there's a ledge that kind of goes around, which you could walk across, but it overlooks this river below you. If you follow the ledge for a little while, you would come basically out onto a grassy bank with trees not far away, looming over.
Okay. I go back inside and say, well, it seems relatively quiet out there at the moment. Do we try and push on, or do we wait here a bit?
I think we should move on as soon as possible before someone decides that they can follow us down the passage.
True. Might as well go then.
Okay.
Looks fairly open.
It's about midday, and you move out of through this curtain of water, out across into the woods, and you see that you are the road is not that far. Is not actually that far north of you. It's about 100 meters north of you. This looks like it's the road that you took from Valakai to Kresk.
It might come down here.
I'm sorry?
It might come down this way.
Basically, there's a dirt path that leads up, connects to the main road. Are you going to follow the road in either direction? Or what do you want to do? Go through the woods maybe? Rest? Who knows?
Well, first I'm going to take off my armor so that I'm not clanking and shining and
Yeah.
visible.
Yeah, fair enough. You're going to doff your armor.
The woods are safer, but the road is faster. And personally, I opt for the woods.
It's easier for people to see us in the on the road, and I don't want to be seen right now.
So that's two people in favor of the woods, I guess.
Yep.
And since Avon is gone, he doesn't have a say. So are you guys gonna go way deep in the woods, or are you gonna kind of skirt close to the road, but staying inside the tree line to keep a watch on things?
We'd want to be able to watch the road to make sure nothing's following us.
Do you two agree? Okay.
Yes,
Are you going to follow the road east towards Valakai or west towards the ruins of Kresk? For a reminder, Kresk is the village that had the abbey in it, which got destroyed by Strefan, and Valakai is a village where the Inquisition was in power, but now it's run by Fiona Watcher, who was an ally of the group.
It'd be nice to go back there. So that's, what, west?
That's east, and Kresk is west.
East.
There is also another road. You come to basically a cross intersection. There's another road that goes north, actually, northwest, which is labeled Lake Somber.
I don't know this place very well, so I'm not going to pitch in.
Leopold, you know that the Somber Lake was it was a small lake, but it's where Krez sourced their water initially, and it's well off into the woods, very much out of sight, quite a ways away from any centers of civilization.
I tell the party my knowledge.
Let's go there.
But it is a couple of days. Well, it'll be about a day northwest, whereas Valakai would only be about 6 hours away.
I also inform them of this.
Depends if we need to go back to the town for anything.
You wouldn't know.
So, while we're deciding things, Alexia, actually I don't even know his name is Alexia, Archer, how are you going to repay me for saving your ass?
What?
How do you think you got off that nightmare?
I wasn't expecting it. The only reason I welcomed it is it broke his spell.
Yeah, because of me. So how are you going to repay me?
Thank you.
Remind me never to save you again.
Thank you.
What did you
I'll buy you 2 beers, and you can consider one of them from him. It. God, what gender is Alexia?
He's male.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll take 2 beers.
What kind of things do you expect from a poor ranger who just goes around killing shit for fun?
Pelt? Meat?
Sure.
Favor?
The next werewolf we come across, you're more than welcome to eat it.
Lovely. What great bonding.
I've just hit my bow snapped. I'm a little pissed off.
Yeah, that lovely +1 bow that developed a taste for angel blood.
You want a crossbow?
No, not proficient in them. I just need my other bow.
Where is your other bow?
Well, it was on my pack, which I assume I don't have.
Right, because that was in the
I ran
key.
away.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah, he hasn't really got. Alexia has like nothing with him actually, just like a quiver of arrows. And
I have
like,
1 quiver of arrows and a short sword.
and like 4 silver arrows too.
Yeah.
You are proficient with all crossbows.
I am?
Yeah.
I don't like crossbows.
Better than your hands.
Not really. But I take the crossbow anyway. Got any faults with it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will give you... Fyrath will give you the crossbow and 20 bolts.
Righto.
Alfred snoring. Holy shit, it's brilliant. God damn it.
Well, at least I have a ranged weapon.
True. So is the party going to head northwest towards the lake, or east towards Valakai?
Actually, Valakai, I need a bow. I need a decent bow.
Rude. Anyone else have any input? Alexia thinks Valakai. Fyrus doesn't give a shit. Leopold?
I just recovered from death, so I'm a little out of it right now.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes, it's not like we haven't all.
What is this, the third time I've recovered from death?
I mean, it was really unconsciousness, but still.
Comes a point where being unconscious is not exactly useful.
True. So you're gonna go east toward Valakai then, I suppose.
Yeah.
Following the road, but staying in the woods. After about 2 hours of following the road, you hear the sound of a wagon trundling across the road, and 2 horses, along with the sound of humming. Da 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 dum da dum 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 da 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 do.
You guys want
I
to
lost my lady love, and we
Anyone?
were happy, but now she is dead. Sorry?
Please stop singing.
Do you step out of the woods?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You find yourself looking at a familiar face. Lank, dark hair, dressed in fine clothes, with a cane, sitting at the front of a wagon. Rictavio, the self-proclaimed.
Have you frozen?
He froze.
Jonathan froze.
Well, that's unfortunate. What now?
I have no idea.
He'll be back in a minute or two. My character's a dick.
So's mine.
My character's a dick to specific people.
I know you have nothing, but give me something.
What? I cast Cure Wounds on you.
That would actually help.
Yeah, actually, I need to do it to myself too.
Sorry about that.
He's back.
Hello.
Hello.
What did you talk about while I was gone?
How
I'm
our
casting
characters are
Cure
dicks.
Wounds on myself, and I don't know which character he is.
Iris?
Fyrus.
Okay. Where did I cut off?
You were just describing the guy, Kane, and he's the self-proclaimed, and then you cut off.
Self-proclaimed carnival ringmaster Rictavio. He was the one who requested your aid in Valakai in overthrowing the Inquisition, and helping the church, I mean. He was the one who got you into the town, with that wine of yours. Who got you out of the town? Sorry, when the Inquisition was hunting you. And he looks quite surprised. He looks quite pleased and quite surprised to see you. In fact, he looks very pleased to see you. He says, Alexia, it's good to see a friendly face, although I don't recognize the others. Hello, Avon. Hello.
We've just been ambushed.
Yes, you do look a little worse for wear.
Which way are you
Something
heading?
of a shame. I was actually looking for you, but well, my friends who own the inn, you know, the ones, raven feathers in the hair.
Yep.
You know who I'm talking about, yes. They seem to have been having a great deal of trouble tracking you down again, so that they left you for a while. Are you doing all right? Do you come? And he's gonna kind of hustle down from the wagon, and he brings out some brandy and some food.
I take a swig of the brandy.
Tastes like shit.
Yep. And I pass it over.
Okay. He says, Scott, did you go? Are you gone? Are you gone? I'll probably wait for Scott to get back, because I need him. He is important. He is quite important. Anyway, whew. I don't think your character's a total dex.
No, just likes himself a bit too much. Just likes himself a bit too much.
Who does?
My character.
He likes himself or dislikes himself?
Both.
No, sad. He's very confused.
Oh. Right, I'm going to the bathroom actually.
Sorry?
Bathroom.
Okay. That means it's just you and me. My sweet robot. Shane.
Yes. So, what you up to?
Eating pizza.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm a bit sad that I only killed one party member. I thought that Alexia would be gone for sure.
Unfortunately, we're a little bit too stubborn for that.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of pizza you got there?
It's from Domino's, so it's not a Hell's Pizza. It is. Italian barbecue sausage. And I also have a beef and mushroom with chili flakes and capsicum sauce and garlic sauce and parmesan.
Food?
Sorry?
Why are you talking about food?
He asked me what kind of pizza I had.
That seems unfair. I don't have any food.
Oh, drink some blood.
Yeah, no one else is blood to drink around here.
Sorry?
Again, I do it for my rum. That would solve my hunger problems, though.
Else, I mean, if you pass out, you won't need to worry about it.
That's true.
Ever passed out from drinking before?
Well, when I finally go, right, I've had enough and walk home, and then pass out in bed, sure.
Fair enough. Hello, Scott. Welcome back.
Hello.
I never really just drop.
Okay, so we just took a bit of a break while we were waiting. Rictavio says, I don't mean to be demanding. I didn't realize that you were in such trouble. Well, Valakai is in a little trouble at the moment. The first few days of Fiona's rule, everything was fine. But after that, people started going missing.
Missing, right. Remaining 2 vampires. They might still be there.
Maybe that's it. Truth be told, I don't know. What I do know is that Lady Watcher turned the old Burgomeister's mansion into some kind of horrible ritual place.
They're doing what?
I don't know. The people who go in there never come out.
Is this in
Got
addition
some odd
to...
friends.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Fire.
Rictavio. He kind of looks at you a little bit suspiciously and says, you're not from Nephalia, are you?
Does it matter where I'm from?
Suppose not. I understand if you're busy, but if you had the time, perhaps we could meet at, we could go to Father Lucian's church and take refuge there. And we might be able to look into the problems.
Do I get paid?
It's a lovely idea at church.
Well, it's the only place where Strafan's eyes wouldn't reach.
Yeah, alright, let's go.
And as for the question of payment, I suppose I could. But you'd have to talk to the priest about that. I don't have many funds myself.
Okay, good. I saved this one's life, and all he did was heal my wounds a little.
Seriously? You'd like to venture out? That is the best I can do. I can or if you like.
Fireth will literally laugh.
Usually that I have strange friends.
Face.
Do you want to punch him in the face?
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of stand. I mean, you're not like right next to each other, so you'd probably see him kind of moving towards you threateningly first, Fireth.
Hey, come now! I'm just joking.
I'll kind of hesitantly step between them and be like, do we really want to be fighting each other right now?
I take a deep breath. Count to 10 a couple times. And, they're fine.
Alright. So, I'm not meaning to impose. Would you mind?
What? Oh, yeah, fine.
allow us a bit of time to rest, and we'll take care of the problem.
Thank you. If you need somewhere safe to rest, you can rest in my wagon until you reach the town. Then, the church is probably the safest place in all of Morinfell right now.
Sounds
that-
wonderful.
Alfred Avon agrees.
While he's talking, I'm climbing into his cart.
Okay. As you open the, as you kind of step in, as you kind of open the back doors to the cart, Tavi says, "Wait, no!" And you pull the doors open, and you see inside a cage a huge boar with spines. Can I have you make a nature check?
Ooh, can I make a nature check?
Yeah,
Can I
you kind of
just try
sidle
to
along.
Can I
Have a
just
look.
intimidate it?
Well, hold on.
Um,
First of all, isn't a cage?
17.
Okay.
Nature.
To you, Fireth, it looks like a Kessig dire boar. Quite rare creatures. Very dangerous. Omnivorous.
I might have recognized that.
You feel like it would be basically impossible for. I mean, they would require like a group. You know that entire patrols of Cathars are required to kind of capture these creatures. They're very, very dangerous. You also see inside the back of the wagon a few books, and can I have you make a perception check, both of you who are looking inside?
Ah. 8.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, you actually see underneath a black cloth, you see the hilt of a bastard sword engraved with silver runes, and bearing on the hilt some kind of silver studded pommel. Rictavio, hurrying over, says, "I was going to warn you. I have a nettle swine as a part of my circus act. Just be careful and don't disturb him."
Where do
We
I
all know.
sleep?
What was that?
Where do I sleep?
Well, there is a bit of junk around, but he says, he just kind of starts moving around piles of stuff and says, I've made a couple of spaces. That should be fine.
I walk forward and collapse into one of the spaces.
Okay.
Just
Are you gonna-
face plant and take a damage.
Are you going to mention the bastard sword hilt to your party?
Too tired at the moment. I'll tell them in the morning.
That's fair. What are the rest of you doing?
I will climb in and sleep.
Okay. And Alexia?
I'm just looking up something.
The Diabor kind of watches you with like a fucking like death stare, like a glower.
I'm going to. Alright, can I sit? Where's he gonna sit?
Where's who going to sit? He's in the front. There is space for one more.
I'm gonna sit there.
Okay.
Hood up.
Hood up? Yeah. He throws you a glance and says, "So, the campaign against Strafan has been going well?"
It was. Took a bad turn.
Sorry to hear that.
Hmm.
If you need weapons, I might know how I could help you out.
How?
I have a few silver arrows myself laying around. Bits and pieces I collected. Some people pay in strange ways for carnival performances, you understand.
Righto. You wouldn't happen to have a bow to fire the arrows?
It's a little bit startled for a second and says, no. Only a slayer would carry that kind of thing with him. It's a little bit uncomfortable, though.
Tell me about it.
Something happened to yours?
Yes.
Well, maybe Father Lucian can help you.
Hopefully.
I don't mean to pry, but that man who's traveling along with you, the one in the art, the one with the sword, that blade he carries, the one that glows with fire, looks like it was made hundreds of years ago.
It was.
I don't suppose you could explain that to me?
Nope.
Fair enough. We all have our secrets, I suppose.
Sure.
And you kind of just trundle along the road for a while until you reach the walls of Valakai again. And I think, my dear friends, that is where we will end our session.
Righto.
Yes, righto.
Oh.
Do we get
my
a short
bows.
long rest?
What? Where? Who?
Do we get a short rest, long rest, not a
You
rest?
get a short rest in the caravan.
Guess that's better.
Hey, excuse me, hit die.
Before you reach the town, yes. Well. That battle went surprisingly. Well, I personally thought that I'd be killing at least two of you.
You got one of us.
Yeah, I did not really expect Ganon to be the one to die. I thought that Alexia and I thought Alexia would probably die because I knew that you wouldn't be able to resist attacking Strafan, and I knew that once you did, he would probably just fuck you up. I thought that Fyrith would die because he got stuck in a hurricane, but your shots did break his concentration. That was pretty sick. I thought that Leopold would die because I thought that Leopold would I thought Raharden would kick your ass, but Fyrith provided you enough support to that we were able to take him out. Because keep in mind, he's been alive for hundreds of years. He's had a long time to practice and train when you were dead.
Yeah, I did most of that damage.
He did. I owe him a beer.
He did do a lot of that damage. You owe two people beers at this point.
No,
Because I think you said you were going to give Avon a bear as well. Because he healed
Oh
you.
yeah.
But no, you did.
I
You did
think
good.
I'm just gonna buy a beer for everyone in the group.
Yeah.
It's kind of terrible because my character's a little rich.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You guys, everyone else is just really poor.
I'm scrounging for bloody coppers over here.
Yep. Because this isn't really a place where you find much treasure. I can only imagine that Innistrad has very much treasure.
No, they wouldn't. But you'd think bounties would be possible.
Yeah.
That's how I maintained my lifestyle before I met these guys.
It's just no one in this shithole dares to put a bounty on anything because everything is in control. All the bad things are in control. But no. It was that was good. Hope you all had fun. And I will. You'll be able to make next week.
Should be able to.
Probably.
Most likely.
That's encouraging.
I don't suppose we leveled up.
You did. You're a level behind, aren't you? What level are you?
7.
And you guys are a level 8, eh?
Yep.
Are you level 7 or level 8, Scott?
I'm level 8.
Yeah, you should be level 8 now, Leopold.
Alright. I'll just figure out what I'm going to do with my new level.
In fact, I should have introduced Fire Earth at level 7, but Fire Earth is level 8 now, so it's all good.
I like sharpshooter.
Oh, yeah, that was great. If you had had someone to deal, like, even, like, 1 point of radiant damage to stop him from regenerating, you would have fucked him up, probably.
You needed fire up there with magic missile.
Yeah, the instant unblockable radiant damage from magic missile is pretty good.
Yeah, I can't learn that one.
Next time he faces you, he's probably going to be prepared.
What, for the just onslaught?
Well, there's a spell called Shield that's in his spell book.
Yes, I do know what shield does.
But has it, so no metagaming.
That's
I
okay.
would have forgotten by then.
That's okay. He does have to use a spell slot for shield, and it doesn't last forever.
It only lasts till its next turn, so
Yeah.
if I'm far away enough to be shooting at him, it's not really an issue.
True.
Until the start of his next turn, so every turn I'm just gonna be like magic missile. Oh, you blocked it. Magic missile. Oh, you blocked it. Magic
And
missile.
meanwhile, using bonus action to just cast fireballs.
Good.
Fucking sorcerers, man.
Oh, that's great. Right, I'm gonna go. I need a shower.
Cool, man. See you later. Have a good one.
See you later.
Alright. Bye, guys. Have a nice evening.
Bye.
Sleep well, gentlemen. I think Alfred needs it.
Yeah.
You know, I think I may have actually already leveled up and just forgot to write down that I was level 8.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think so, because you got another feat, didn't you? No, you put the strength and your constitution up by 1, didn't you?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
made those even. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's all good. Night, guys.
Night.
Morning.
Morning, yeah.
Hmm.